Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
hey,
we on your.
Look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show them running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous, cause it can please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous, cause it can get dangerous. This is the moment we wait game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them this like, yeah, c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm at my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up and my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, my record a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We stillin' at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot, still tryna flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slaps.
hands. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the sea.
Massacre, as soon as he had the nerve to try to step to me, I was snatching turf. And matter of fact, sad, I was snatching earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap them best believe that a massacre.
XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Or maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Baby, I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion on how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage. When the card's in my hand, every move is a gambit. Understanding what's a king, he can't recognize his queen. As his equal, what's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push push me to the limits. I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, boy, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, boy, I'm ready.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the richest got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, putting on for my city like O-A-G-Z. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has. What's our next?
Fuck the level 3 comes out!
Gosh! Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And I'm holy cow! They did it!
Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're at. I'm NM, joined here by Orbital, and tonight we have Breakout Series Street Fighter 6 Week 18 capping out, the second to last one to cap out January. But how are you doing tonight, Orbital?
I'm doing great. I'm very, very excited to be here and hopefully have some amazing matches on the ropes. I mean, it's awesome that we got some people that are very willing to bring out their Friday evening and show up to this tournament once again.
Yeah, especially with Frosty Faustings going on right now in Illinois. It's still great that we have an almost 40-person bracket going into tonight. And even going into that, we also have the pick rates going on right now. And I did some digging. I was doing some research in December. So kind of contrasting between that, major differences. I mean, Blanca, I always see at the top, mainly because of one of our strongest Street Fighter players, Ruffian. But notably, we got Kimberly and Dalsim coming up in second and third, pretty much overthrowing Bison and Luke, who were there beforehand.
It surprises me that Dalsim is the one there. I mean, Kimberly to me has some very nice power points, but Dalsim overall just always looks wonky to me. You know, it always felt like a joke character. Sorry, all the Dalsim fans out there, but we have seen a rise of the silliness, and it's breaking the norm. I think that's why we're seeing it picked up quite heavily here. Only one pick less than Kimberly, and then of course Jiri and Ken. This feels more mainstay within there, but the Dalsim straight in our face at the third place, quite surprising.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. You know, Blanca's there because of one of our resident players, and Yuri and Ken, you know, they're very top of the line Street Fighter picks. You know, they're standard. Kimberly kind of has that that ninja archetype. So where maybe if you're playing Chip or something else like a pixie character and like anime fighters, Kimberly kind of feels at home there. Dalsim is kind of a weird choice. You'd feel like there'd be other zoner options that players would pick, maybe JP, mainly Guile. But I feel like more and more time goes on, the more and more I'm seeing players stick to Dalsim, especially because it feels like he still has a good amount of mobility and mix-up potential, especially with his teleports, to be able to make a bit of a name for himself.
I think the teleports are some of the more surprising ones, mainly because all the other characters out there, any other character you pick, generally has a more obvious teleport, if that makes sense. Dalsims actually has a very low animation. I'm pretty sure it's just like a hop skip, and the only way you can really tell is if you see that hop jump backwards or any backwards movement, then you're like, oh, okay, that's going to be a teleport. But it's a very quick movement as well. So I have a feeling that might play into why we are seeing the Dalsim played a little bit more. It's a surprise factor in there. But I love the fact that you pointed it out. The teleports are very, very important because, number one, if you don't have a handle on the teleports, then you're in trouble. But if you do have a read on the teleports, Dalsim is like an open book. We've seen Dalsims get tipped over because they TP one too many times, and all of a sudden they're left in no man's land. So I love the fact that that is kind of the make or break component, that if we see a Dalsim here today, that's what I'm expecting is, are you overusing the teleport or are you using it just the right amount?
Yeah, because if you're overusing a teleport or really any type of mix-up, then obviously it's not going to be mixing up anymore. If you keep doing it, then it's pretty much going to be textbook against the other player, and they're going to be like, "Okay, I know exactly what you're doing. You're not surprising me anymore." I feel like Kimberly, who is the other newcomer to the top 5, kind of has a good definition of that with their own teleports, because they have two different kinds, of course, with regular and then the OD version. And the OD version, of course, lets you get in the air and do a jump attack right before anything else you want to do. And you can tell which one it is by the shade of paint that comes out that, you know, masks Kimberly's movement. But the thing is, if you're doing it on ground, you're going to leave yourself very open. It's very easy for your opponents to be able to even hit you when you're teleporting. So just knowing how to counter those mix-ups too is, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that tonight, especially if we're seeing more Kimberly's and Dalsims. But yeah, just if you're using your mix-ups, don't go too crazy with them.
I like how we have to really, really iterate that. Is like, please don't use the teleports as a freebie card. Use it in conjunction with all of your other skills. And again, it does come down to the fact that I think we have some very nice specialists here in the Breakout series. I think we have a lot of players that also love to mess around a little bit. They love finding and experimenting along the bracket. I think last time I was here, we saw people pull out Dalsim quite literally as a joke. It's like, oh, you know, I'm doing really well or anything like that. And then we see it, you know, kind of brought out here. But I am also still very curious if we are going to see the Blanca still make their rise, or if we're still going to see the likes of the Ken, you know, still pilot through a lot of the top 8. I would expect that at least a Ken in top 8, if not top 16. So, you know, we'll see how it plays out. But again, there are going to be some question marks. Again, as we stated, a lot of the players may not, a lot of the mainstay players may not be here today. So maybe there's a chance for someone new to rise up.
Yeah, there could always be a chance. It's always during those moments where everyone's going out, and oh, it seems we have our first match here. It's going to be an Ed versus a Manon.
Yeah, this is I will say Ed is one of my favorites just as a dramatic character, mainly because I love boxers in general. I'm a Little Mac fan and you know, Super Smash Brothers as well, so I love boxers. I love the entire aesthetic of it, and maybe that makes me a unique person here in the fighting scene, but of course it's going to be a good start here. We're going to see a nice opening from Trey San. Very, very clean corner hold here, as this is going to be a problem for the Manon player.
Yeah, no, but they're starting to make their way out, and there we go. Textbook Grapples trying to go for some throws, starting to get some corner pressure up. Lowe's coming out from Dresson there and able to secure a KO. Already starting off strong, able to pretty much counter the corner pressure that Only Hands was trying to throw out.
It was a very, very nice one as well, and immediately opening up with an air, which I'm not sure that's the right move to make. Only Hands saying, yes, this is as easy as it comes, but a nice get up. The counter hit is going to be worked into the mix, both sitting at level 2 if they wish to try and branch it even further. But Dre San saying, nah, no chance. I'm good. Gets a quick little jab in as well.
Nice little jab in. There we go. Going for the throw. We're starting to make it towards the corner. Not going to be able to reach the wall with DI. Wait, nice uppercut. There we go. Hitting the level 3, and that is going to be melting that health bar off. I'm thinking, yeah, no, it's definitely going to be killed.
Easy round there. Very, very clean from Dre-san. Knew that they could end it right away, and honestly, Only Hands had a chance at a good opening, but said, okay, no chance whatsoever. Still in classic mode for both, saying, let's go, let's have a little bit of a fight. Let's see how well you can fight once again in the Manon. We know Manones can bring so much damage if they're allowed to get a lot of the combinations off, if they're allowed to get into your face, but will it happen here?
We'll see, because going for a little mix-up there. Seems that Dre-san is starting to make their way against, there we go, getting a throw against Only Hands. Trying to reach their way in, and I'm noticing it's just a lot of back and forth, especially with Dre-san just trying to space out Only Hands. Not enough though, starting to get a grab. Another one to just throw down to Dre-san. And there we go, starting to make that HP fly away just a little more.
Oh, good block so far. Oh, you can't block that.
No, you can't block DI. Such an unfortunate position there, Orbital. Dre-san was in the corner, and when you're in the corner like that, it's either you try to block it and get on the wall, and then you're just a sitting duck, or you just let it happen.
And just like right now, we're seeing Only Hands really come back into their own. We mentioned the fact that that Manones can do so much work given the right opportunity. It seems that Only Hands has really gotten into their comfort zone. That's 2 tosses that was seen nearly back-to-back, but that was a clean game 2.
Yeah, look at that. Literally Only Hands coming back, starting to understand your son's game and saying, all right, I'm just going to keep grabbing you.
It was so clean. I loved it every single moment, and now it's on to Dre-san. Dre-san, early on in game 1, said, okay, I know how to fight this, I know how to battle it out, but do I have the chance once again? Game 2 seemed all their own, and there's gonna be the swap out. Dre-san said, okay, now we're switching over to Jamie, a little bit of that drunken style to start out this tournament.
An interesting pick. They might be trying to go for some good rush down pressure, especially against a grappler. Like, oh, wait, the perfect parry. Not enough, though, as the corner pressure is still going hard for Dre-san after that anti-air. Okay, and the grab, too, in the corner. Okay.
This feels vastly different as well from the... this just feels overwhelming. There it is. Perfect KO. Dre-san saying, give me some here. That's going to be rough. Now charging forward and saying, no worries, get the first punch, drink up a little bit more, and get even more damage down.
Look at that. Already has 3 drinks, so 1 more to go. Only Hands starting to make some attack. Oh, but gets out of that with an OD, and here we go. The 4-drink madness is beginning.
Oh, there's no stopping this. I don't think there's a way to stop this. Unfortunately, Only Hands got struck with the feet as well. Entering burnout here, and it does not matter. Catch him, sleep, and windmill to victory.
Absolutely perfect. Dre-san literally said there, okay, you know my Ed. You've understood my Ed. But do you know my Jamie? Do you know my Jamie? Quite literally, just pulled the Jamie out, and it was literally night and day.
And a huge part of that, I think, was the shock factor at the end of it. You saw it felt like Only Hands didn't really have a good response. It felt like they were caught completely off guard, and maybe that's what Dre-san was really hoping for. You say, okay, the immediate shift of action is going to work. You saw a lot of those grabs come through from Dre-san as well, kind of matching what Only Hands was doing in game number 2. We noticed some of the grabs from the Manon were doing a lot of work there. But just a really well played overall battle. And we see here in this game number 2, you saw that double grab at the very end there. It was getting really close, but overwhelming. This was brutal game 3.
Absolutely, and I think it's just because those little playstyle differences I noticed between the Ed and the Jamie with Dre-san. It felt like with Ed, they were able to close the distance and apply pressure, like close combat when they needed to, but also were able to space their way back and use very good spacing pokes. But it felt like with their Jamie, they just said, okay, I'm just rushing you. I'm just rushing you. I'm just going to be in your face. I'm going to take you to the corner. I'm going to anti-air. I'm going to go with overheads. Literally just non-stop pressure. It just felt like a little bit of a different story, but enough of a different story to absolutely counter the Manon.
And I think that's what we are hoping to see more of. If we do get to see Dre-san continue on throughout the bracket, my big thing is I'm going to be watching to see if they can continue this type of madness, continue this type of acceleration, through a game, but we're getting right into the next match. We got Kid coming up, I believe that's Kid. Come on. Matching up against the like of Jesus. I'll have to double check the names, but it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, Jesus versus Zan. Actually, I'm so sorry. So Zan versus Jesus, and we got the good old Ken versus Ed.
Okay, we're already starting out with a perfect parry. Not much off of that, but Afro is going to be doing some nice stuff for Jesus, keeping it going with OD, and that's perfect setup to get some more damage. Oh, Zan able to get out of it with Afro, though.
And sending a couple fireballs right back, keeping the spacing out there, and uses that charge to try and get on the other side. Doesn't want to get stuck in the corner, but I mean, nice little shoulder check, broken out of it though, and now you chase forward, force a little bit of a burnout, but man, this damage resounding back could be big. Zan saying this is my opportunity, so got a little bit of meter left to work with, and trying to break through the guard, but very nice hold right now from Jesus. Jesus caught on the uppercut though, as short Yukin says, nah, you're still stuck in the corner. Nice jump over once again. And it's down to a one-touch combination here. This could be dangerous. Fireball to finish. Zan wins round one.
My goodness, literally just throwing out a Hadouken and then mixing it up with just that kick to the overhead. That was perfect work coming out there from Zan. And spacing out already. And okay, the DI is able to connect. Here we go. This is where true pressure begins. But maybe not, as we see the level 2 coming out from Jesus. And we're already comboing off of it for some insane damage to make that life even.
I like that way to go ahead and say, all right, I answer back. But once again, Zan says no, you do it once, I do it twice. Gets a throw as well, keeps in the corner, but a nice counter hit. He's gonna bring right back, but another ground to toss. Jesus wasn't ready for it, and that's gonna be Zan taking game one.
Beautiful from Zan, just always knew what to do at the right moment. Whenever Jesus was trying to create pressure, just gonna throw you.
Too good. Too good right there. Now, do we see a character swap? Because last time we saw this happen, we did see a hard swap, and it was a big shakeup. And this will be for Jesus, right? Taking a look, seeing if this is actually going to be that big, and it is! All right, Jesus going with the Zangief from light and limber to heavy and just powerful. Oh, this is a big swap.
Oh yeah, no, especially in how they're going to play. They're absolutely going to be trying to go for pile drivers and any type of throw they can. Mother Russia is definitely watching with support from Zangief here.
And into the back streets as well. I love this stage. It's just very, it feels fun. But at the current moment, I don't know if Jesus is actually enjoying it. Right now, Zangief just feels like a larger body bag. We throw it against, but there's that pile driver. Get one, maybe get a second as you charge forward. Try and swing a boot, but the read on the get-up wasn't exactly there, so Zan is able to get a little bit of freebie, but still getting punched out. And body block. Meter is out, and the tornado wins it out. Very nice twister, so Jesus gets round one.
That was perfect for Jesus. Zan trying to come back in, though. Already setting up perfectly. Got Jesus in the corner. Has to break this defense. Loads are starting to make something happen, but Jesus is starting to make a break. Shoryuken's going to stop them, and the flow is going to keep him in the corner. Can we keep it going? DI is coming out here. Okay, we're going out and away.
Very nice read, though. Hops over and says, nah, you don't get that low against me. There's another grab into the back breaker. It works quite well. So Zan, realizing that this could be very, very touch and go. Needs to be careful. Goes with a couple combinations, catches the low and says, that's my opportunity. And grabs a round right back. 1-1 final round.
We're seeing that for Zan, you know, they're not being shaken up by the Zangief choice. You know, it's a bit of a different play style, but they're not shaken. They're starting to learn what Zangief wants to do. It's like, okay, I'm just going to start countering you, but oh, wait, the OD pile driver?
That feels good. And this time even connecting with the kick. Tried to jump up, though. Follow-up wasn't exactly what you wish, but calls out. That is the level 3, and happiness rains down. I think Zan might live with this living. No, that's full. That's easy. Done. And Jesus gets game 2.
There we go. It was close, but Jesus was able to clutch it out and secure it. And now we're going on to a game 3. Winner takes all. Can the Zangief pile drive this Ken into obliteration, or can Ken make it out alive?
I mean, I'm sitting here wondering all the same, and it worries me, right? This could be big. Zan has had moments where they are able to get things like that, throws in, and really take combinations. Shoryuken once again keeping Jesus in the corner, but all you need is one moment. You just needs one chance. That chance ain't coming this way. Quick kick combo into the fire. And all you need is one more shot, but that shot might be turned around. Quick jab in the ground. And are you going to have a second chance? Beat it out. Jesus trying to get some control, but the low jabs are enough. Both going for the jabs on the low. I love it. I love it. They just want the chip. All they want is the chip. Big opening. And there it is. Shoryuken. Oh, Zan. They're playing a game.
They just kept trading with those chip damage or just those crouching kicks. In the end, the Shoryuken was able to do it from Zan. And now Zan is on round point here. Just has to keep this pressure up on Jesus. Goes for a throw. Zangief's game. There we go. Just rushing in. Shoryuken on low health. Wait, now level 3. Is it going to connect again? Oh, it gets jumped over. And another super coming out from Zan. That's going to do it.
Ken wins.
I was not expecting that. I'll be honest. We've seen Zan try that for the last like 2 rounds or so. Just that full combo in from center stage into the corner. This is the first time it really worked. And the catch onto Jesus. Jesus wasn't expecting it. They were expecting to go into a corner fight and be like, okay, this is the same song and dance as like round 1. But it did not play out. And I have to give credit. Jesus once again starting off with the Ed, which might be the flavor here. And just having some fun, seeing some Eds come out here. But it just didn't work, and the Zangief came back with a vengeance, and it was just nice of Zan to go, I can deal with both.
Yeah. You know, it was just nice to see that they were able to deal with both. It felt like Jesus was starting to make something happen, especially with the Zangief. A lot of that corner pressure, which you were talking about earlier, orbital, I feel like it always was able to get broken up by a low coming out from Jesus, or of course trying to go for that level 3 earlier, but that time it really just didn't work because Zan was ready for it and they were able to get it, and now they're going to be moving on at a winner's round 2.
And I mean, these have also been very, very close, which is surprising to me. It's I don't want to say it's expected, but to see both teams, or not teams, to see both sides currently still go 2-1s gives me a lot of hope for the rest of the bracket. It means it's going to be very surprising, in my opinion. We're not always going to know who's going to come out with the win because some people are playing it. But silly with it. So I'm going to be very, very excited to see, you know, who comes out on top in some of these matches where, at this point, 2 for 2 so far in 3rd games. I want to see them all.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be keeping it going. Jury versus Akuma over here. Issy versus Oz.
Okay. So Akuma as well, we've seen Akuma's just full on, it feels just overwhelming. They're given that night and day option, but Yuri, I mean, we just talked about it. Yuri loves taking over games, and there's a reason why it's picked so highly. And right now, this is easy, just going, yeah, I'm here. You better watch me.
Yeah, quite literally rushing in. I feel like Jerry is one of those better players for Rushdown currently. Of course, there's Cam, there's Rashid, there's Candy, there's Kimberly, but Jerry is also there. It's one of those, not the ones you might not first pick in terms of thinking just playing Rushdown, but it's definitely going to be rushing down Oz, going around the world. The double throw, okay.
AC has been one of, I believe, one of the top contenders here in the Breakout series as well, so no stranger to the scene as well. Finally a chance back for Oz, but it's a little bit too little too late. That's another grab into the kicks and then a low to catch him in the stomach. That is going to be a quick game 1 for EC.
Yeah, literally a blink of an innocent moment. EC's already showing up.
I'm always a little bit, I don't know. I'm just curious if we're going to see Oz really break anything out here, and maybe if not, just head into a lower bracket for a very quick chance at a redemption. But I mean, EC knows how to take control, knows all of these combinations. Just the flow of the character, even forcing Oz to give space. That is not what we want to see.
No, you never want to see that. Look at that, already breaking out of a throw. Can we keep it going? Just parrying all these fireballs. Oh, got Botso.
And a nice timing as well. Very, very smart to go ahead and force out of the corner. Go ahead and use those levels and just say, yeah, that's going to be all mine. Quick grab, though. This is a chance. You see a little bit low end and reading that get up. Oz said, give me that round.
Perfect. There we go. Oz starting to make their way back. And there we go. Already starting off strong with some crouching kicks. Perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Countered with the super.
Very, very nice play. And right now, EC not giving any order. Side to side, corner to corner. It is all theirs. Good little turnaround, though, as that's the Oz trying to turn things around in their favor. Good parry, good blocks all the way through. Ensuring EC takes almost no damage from that.
I was absolutely arguing right there because that was, there we go, EC going to be taking that round, but that was a quadruple streak of throws all the way across the stage.
You don't get away with it that often, but I mean, if you catch the opponent kind of sleeping there, it works quite well. 2 fireballs, 3 fireballs, it's just that easy, and Oz is like, okay, fireballs don't work, it's gonna be the throw. Now catching EC sleeping a little bit. Able to fire off a quick combo, and even into level 3, this is going to do monumental work.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Look at that. Already just shaving EC's health bar. Still in the corner. And Oz is still putting on the pressure. And there we go. Once again, the pools are tied up 1-1. And this third game is going to decide it all.
Now, granted, the streak so far has been whoever wins game 1 wins game 3 as well. So, is that going to happen here, or is Oz going to turn the tables and we're actually going to see a little mini reverse sweep so far? Oz is saying, yes, that can happen here. Strong hand from the center to corner and back to center. Another grab to finish out the round. Clean as a whistle, save for a little bit of dirt on their shoulder.
My goodness, Oz has just absolutely been running it back. It felt like EC had so much good rush down, good space control, good pressure at the beginning, but Oz has been answering everything. But it looks like EC heard me and is already busting out this level 1 here to pretty much just disrupt anything. There we go, throwing the corner, can we get another one? A few jabs, some OD kicks to go in there, trying to go for an overhead stomp. And boom, that throw is going to be tying it up. Now we're in the last game, the last round of this match.
All right, Oz, let's see if he can do it. Great start by EC, though. EC saying, nah, I ain't going down to lower bracket just yet. But a response back as Oz takes control of the air. Oh, wait, little fireball. He's trying to create a little bit of space and pressure. Catches EC rushing in, but both falling just a little bit short. Trying to cover. There it is. First strike landing for Oz. And that's going to be a huge chunk into the levels. This is going to put EC in very, very tough threat range.
My goodness, this is going to leave EC trying to make sure that they don't open their defenses any second. And this corner pressure might be in, but the OD short that is going to do it. And there you go. Oz is going to be moving on out of Pools Winners Round 2.
I mean, you saw it at the end. It felt like a little desperation from EC. It felt like they were grasping at straws at the very end, and it was a well read by Oz. Oz saying, hey, all I have to do is weather this small combo. I am going to get my chance to reply, and did it quite well. Also breaking the chains of, hey, you know, whoever wins game 1 is going to win game 3. Being able to have the mini reverse sweep should feel pretty dang good.
Yeah, it always feels good to have a reverse sweep. And you're seeing here kind of when Oz was starting to wake up against EC, able to have good defense, especially when EC was really trying to go for chip. And even when a lot of their attacks weren't really working, they were able later on to, of course, you see a lot of ODs coming out of here, doing pretty much the level 3 off of so many good other cancelable attacks. Just keep it going. Always kept up the pressure, able to jump in, able to close distance. Oz pretty much had it all there at the end, especially when EC was starting to get a little desperate, just knowing that they had armor and that OD move and had enough invincibility to be like, okay, I'm just going to be just pulling this off and you're going to be gone from this.
It was so well fought, and I'm curious to see how well it's going to continue on. Remember, as we talked about, these are very close matches. This is now the 3rd time that we had a game 3 situation, and as I was saying, normally we have a little bit of slower start to the I want to say the hard combat. It takes a little bit before we see the 3-game series, before we see that. Normally we see the 2-0s. So I love the fact that we're getting some heavy fight. It looks like we have our next match actually set up as well in the bracket. From what I'm taking a look here, we got Jazz going up against Gargoyle, and I believe that is going to be in Pool 1 in Winners Round 2 for a spot at the Winners Quarterfinals right there.
Okay. Interesting. That's going to be a nice match to figure out. But while we're waiting on that, there's always the Matcherino link if you guys want to look at that. Of course, we have it every single breakout. If you just want to be able to go punch a code or contribute, it's just going to be 25 cents that you throw into the pot. And it really helps out these players, come back again and again and to get some more cash, a little bit of an incentive to keep coming to Breakout. So if you want to, a little bit above in the stream chat from Mubad is that link to go to Matcherino, and you can always claim those free codes to help out.
Oh, and we got some crazy characters here. We got Jazz with the standard, one that we all love, and then Gargoyle breaking out a bit of the flamboyant style here. I mean, M. Bison, I believe, just going to be having some fun if that's actually who they're going to play.
And Bison, that's interesting. That's something that I was kind of expecting earlier because of how popular it was in December, especially when I remember casting some of the Breakout series over in December. But yeah, Bison's a good choice. Definitely good spacing. Psycho Minds are very good, especially if the Bison is going to be able to follow up with a Psycho Crusher or a double knee press. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play that Bison. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit interesting, and as well with DJ rocking on through. Let's see what they can throw down the number 4 spot in the winners quarterfinals. That's what they're hoping to play for. And great opening so far from Jazz. A picture perfect moment to catch Gargoyle sleep.
And look at that, keeping up the pressure. Had the back combo, starting to get broken out there. There we go. Gargoyle's trying to break it in. Can't really break the defense, though, of Jazz right now. Just kind of going back and forth here. Okay.
And it's getting a little bit cheeky here. Gargoyle taking a little bit of chip, and that's not what you want to have happen. That leaves it open for an M. Bison charge. Driver just to finish it off, and Jazz looking clean round 1.
Already looking very strong here. I mean, showing Bison just how strong they really are. And it looks like Gargoyle is trying to just have some defense. Gets thrown out of it. Oh, jumps out of the throw. Pretty much just whipping it for Jazz. Able to get one of their own. Trying to make some pressure happen. But the OD double knee press is going to be able to be doing very good stuff. They're Psycho Mind, but they're able to break it by getting the throw in.
Oh dear. Take a look at that. The Lion prowls the streets here as Jazz just waiting for that last little flick. If they're able to catch him off guard, but they're going to be able to fight back, but hold up short as that is going to be a level 3.5. Easy pile drive into the ground and into the finish. Jazz taking game 1.
Okay, already starting off strong here. Jazz showing just how strong Bison can be. Again, just always making sure they have good damage when they need to. And okay, we're already starting off with the OD head stomp.
That looked mean. That's all I can say. That looked a little mean in there, but it was a clean one, and now Gargoyle being able to fight back a little bit. Saying, hey, jackets off, shirts off, let's go, let's rumble. I'm trying to pin Jazz into the corner, but right now it's looking a little bit tougher than they probably would have liked. That's going to be a quick grab, the shoulder check. That's a quick elbow as well, so Jazz getting some good damage down and forcing the stun as well. How much damage are you going to get? Quick cartwheel into the overhead slam, into the fall. You drop it at the very end, but it's more than enough. Jazz taking round 1.
Okay, this is going to be very scary right now for Gargoyle. They're going to be having to space out a little bit if they want to make sure Jazz doesn't get anything going. Getting some nice lows, able to trip up Jazz, but there we go. Already coming in with the OD double knee press. Back fist combo is going to be landing on mine, and Henry exploded. OD Psycho Crusher. There we go. The mind setting. And now we're going to be having some crazy pressure coming out. Jumps over the drive impact. Says that they're reading from the future, and now they're getting thrown though.
Oh man, this is dangerous here. Jazz saying, please give me a chance. Knocked into the wall once again. Gargoyle showing signs of life. That's gonna be a quick kick, strong kick as well, and dodging over. Puts Jazz into a very dangerous position, but that's the catch. and that's the meter, but answering back. It ain't gonna happen. Very nice catch by Jazz. That should be the finish. That will be a 2-0 for Jazz Darrow.
My goodness, the first 2-0 that we're having tonight. Jazz Darrow showing the oppressive nature of Bison, especially because I feel like of both the double knee price and especially how they handle their psycho minds, especially during that second game. It always felt they were able to land one after the back fist combo, of course, and every single time they were able to get an OD double knee press or an OD psycho crusher in order to secure some heavy damage and keep up their pressure.
And I really hope we get some of the replays. I really do. Yes,
we get the replays.
Let's
there we go.
All right, here we go. Because the big reason is because I want to show the overwhelming might it felt like whenever we see an M. Bison, right? This is one of the few times that I think you actually feel the weight of the blows. So far in the matches that we've seen so far, you watch as just a Jazz gets in control and the Rage Arts just, again, or just the strikes just feel so good here. And I applaud Jazz on that one as well, taking a 2-0, our first 2-0 of the night. I'm sure there'll be more to come, but you know, very nicely done.
You know, nicely done. I feel like Jazz Darrow is going to be going on to make a lot more names. Their next match is going to be against Ruffian, one of the big mainstays of Breakout. So you got a big task ahead of you, but seeing just how oppressive their Bison was that last game against Gargoyle, I feel like they're going to be having some even towing against Ruffian. And of course, Gargoyle still has a chance in that losers bracket going up against Mr. Free at losers round 2. So they still got a chance of coming back up for that top 8.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here going, man, I wonder who is going to be our next one. We got Liquid coming out here versus Jewel, man. And I mean, we got the Dulcim back out here. Let's roll with an E-Honda behind. Please give me this matchup, the silliest one available.
I feel like that's one matchup I wouldn't really expect in any other pocket of the Street Fighter world except for Breakout. You don't really see a lot of Dulcims, as we were saying before, and you definitely don't see a lot of Hondas. So we could have it here. I know they both play those characters like you were saying, Orbital, but it's just a matter of time, honestly. It would be silly, though.
It would be silly. At the same time, this is the time to do it. You're in winner's side. You don't have too much to worry about. And for Liquid, I mean, you were, I believe, one of the first seeded into this matchup. They took a 2-1 victory over Bangarang in the earlier matchup. So, you know, we'll see what they can do. But this is going to be a chance moving in. And it is going to be the Honda versus Dulcim for a chance at top 16.
Okay, here we go. Now things are starting to get serious in Breakout tonight. We're starting to punch our way into the top 16. There we go. Good teleport off the start for Liquid. Good defense too. But it looks like Jewelman is trying to break it, trying to do a butt slam, but can't find their way in.
Sitting here chilling as Liquid was sitting up going, yes, this is my opportunity. It's actually met with staunchly. This is Jewelman going ahead, firing away with that heavyweight, gets the grab and the back crack. Yes, that's all I need, but stretch of the arms gives some advantage over to Liquid, who's keeping E-Honda at arm's able. What a nice flying jump, meeting in the air right now. Trying to chop down, as that's going to be a heavy hand. All of a sudden, that is going to be the burnout here. This is going to be a problem. Liquid trying to run away as quickly as possible, but how far can you go? Small fire. This is going to be a quick little tap. Looks like that might be enough as Jewelman realizing that there's nowhere to go. Smackdown, let them teleport.
Perfect work. Liquid using their teleports in moderation to be able to ensure that Jewelman can't really guess what they're going to be trying to do. Even with Jewelman starting to rush in a little bit here and getting some good damage on Liquid. Liquid, there we go, able to get a perfect parry, throw into the corner, trying to get some quarter pressure, but gets throw escape, and again, perfect for all of that teleport into the level 1.
I mean, just using that level 1 as well, just to create a little bit of opportunity, saying, hey, I can get level 3 if we go to round 3 or anything of the nature. Right now, that's going to be that little test. Nice block, holding out again, uses that fire to try and push Jewelman back. That quick grab and slam. The butt slam even gets some nice heavy damage. Now it's just a touch and a half, but Jewelman may have set up a little bit too far, as that's going to be the burn. Liquid just needs one touch as well. Fireball arm stretch and then some, but a nice jump in from the sky, sees it open. This is just a single chance. Fireballs raining from above. Quick TP on the back end. And that will be Liquid to take game 1.
There we go. Perfect work from that TP, especially after that drive reversal that Liquid was able to pull out their orbital. I felt like they're always, I mean, that's what you get from Zoners. They always know how to control their space, and they always know how to disrupt it when they want to.
I don't see that changing anytime soon either. This is going to continue as Liquid in full control, forcing Jewelman to go to Juniper out so early because there's not a chance to do anything. That is brutality right there. The stun state at the end, just icing on the cake.
Goodness, just forcing your opponent in the corner is going to make you mad, especially when Jewelman is trying to show it. You get a drive impact, trying to push Liquid towards the corner. Drive reversal coming out though, going for a drive impact, but the counter DI is going to be coming out. Okay, Liquid, and the teleport is going to be securing the corner pressure after this throw. Oh, burnout!
Oh man, it's just rude. Right now, Jewelman, though, finding an opportunity to space in, saying, okay, I'm in burnout, I have to do some work here. It's going to be a little bit of a rough connection here. A little bit of that bully back, and it is as Jewelman now leads with a little bit of HP, but how much more are you going to get? Quick burn, and then some Liquid raging out here.
And with that secure from the level 3, that is going to be doing it. Liquid going to be able to get that second game.
That's going to be a neat one as well. Liquid saying, hey, listen, for the Dhalsim, this is all I really need to do. This is how I got to work. And again, for Jewelman, they tried their hardest, but that game 2 looked rough. Game 2, round 1 specifically, looked overwhelmingly in favor of Dhalsim's favor.
Absolutely. It always felt like Liquid was just in Jewelman's mind over and over, using the teleports at the right time, using their Yoga Flames or Yoga Bombs or whatever they wanted to do in order to just try to mix up. You saw just how oppressive that first round was in the second game and how much they really liked to be in the mind of Jewelman here, especially after they were able to secure that level 3-2. With that, Liquid is going to be punching their ticket towards that top 16 alongside other players like Zombie Azteca. We got M1 OGs, and that's pretty much all we got punched in there for top 16 so far. But we still got a few more rounds to go before we can really get everybody in there.
Yeah, we gotta keep rocking along here, and I'm sure we're gonna wait and see. I do expect both pools to be finishing up here shortly. As I think the matches that we're looking at are Drayson, who, again, after winning against Only Hands in the opening round, was able to take down Aiden in a 2-0 fashion. And so they're looking to try and continue on. If they win here, that'll be 3 wins under the belt. That'll be pushing them into the top 16. On the other side, I think we're still waiting for Oz and Lukey Dookie to finish up, as we saw Oz take down EC in the 2-1 fashion as well. So a lot of players in the pool 2. In pool 1, I believe we are looking at the likes of Ruffian and Jazz to see who takes the win there. And then, of course, I think we are getting Sevens and Rookie actually to show up here for the last slot in the top 16.
They've been doing pretty well. Sevens was able to 2-1 Red Thunder, and Rookie was able to take out Arzenin in order to secure their spot in this qualifier for the top 16. Now they just have each other to get in the way. And it looks like we're predicting the Terry versus the Luke. Okay. That's interesting.
I mean, the Terry makes sense. Terry also feels like it makes their way pretty nice in through the rest of most brackets. So I sit there and go, okay, that's okay. But again, it depends on whose hands they're currently on, right? If it's in Sevens or Rookie, both these players, I think, still having a lot of time to really show up here in the bracket. Again, my brain, I have very little experience in the Breakout series, but maybe both these players have been playing in these brackets for a long time, and if they have, then that's even better. So we'll see. Maybe I'm not giving them the due respect, and if so, someone can definitely challenge me on that one, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, honestly, we'll see. I mean, I can't really say anything. I'm fairly new to this thing too, so yeah, it sucks for that department. But it's still interesting to see it. Terry, I feel like especially with Mai coming out, a lot of people are starting to kind of see a lot of the sauce that Mai's having from the Fatal Fury series that Terry didn't really get the same. It feels like there's a lot more just oomph to Mai that we're going to be getting on, I think that's February 5th that she's dropping. But Terry still is a solid character. You know, got good anti-airs, you got good projectiles, you got good damage as long as you're going to be able to get your combos in point. It's just a matter of being able to kind of carry distance and able to get out of that neutral is what we're going to be seeing here.
Yeah, and we do have to give a lot of credit to where credit is due. I figured I was disrespecting them a little bit, and I absolutely was. Rookie has made a grand final in the events before here in the Breakout series, and then for Sevens, they got their first top 8 appearance with us last week. So, of course, both top contenders are looking for a chance to fight back as we get the Luke and Manon. So not the ones that we were looking at before. Sevens rocking the Manon that we've seen rock out before. Let's see if the Luke can hold it down.
We'll see here. Luke sporting their Street Fighter V look a little bit, but we're seeing Sevens, you know, trying to break their way in. A lot of sandblasts coming out from Rookie here, trying to jump in. Gets anti-air though. There we go. Sevens starting to make a little bit of a, trying to break in a little bit.
You say they're trying to break out of their shell, right?
Oh, ooh. You got the joke. Wait. Oh. Okay, that just took me out of shock. Just laughing, and then out of nowhere, Sevens was able to level 1 against Rookie, just trying to rush him with an Avenger.
And I mean, they were able to hold off pretty well, but you're not able to hold off fully. That's the Rookie rock in the corner. Of course, the damage output is actually quite minimal considering what could have gone down, so Sevens actually takes a beat right back. Get up is going to be a little bit difficult here, so let's see how this is going to play out here. Quick touch on the back end. It is going to be that full empty of the meter once again. One touch is going to do it, as that's going to be the chase, and the bully right back out. Send the levels right back if you can. Empty on both ends, one touch on either side. It's going to be touch and go. Someone's got to break here. Quick jump, and you catch him with the double kick.
Able to avoid that sandblast and then closing the distance with another very Russian attack. Sevens was able to be very good there. You saw that Rookie was just trying to jump back and got caught with an anti-air. Didn't really know what to do from that. And they're already getting thrown multiple times in the corner. My word, this might be a perfect. It is!
Oh. That's just rude. That's just rude right there. That was beautiful. Gotta say that was beautiful.
No, it was. beautiful but rude. Especially after that close first round. Just like, okay, bye-bye.
I mean, that's a good read, though. You sit there and say, okay, what adjustments need to be made, and Sevens did it. Now, of course, Rookie doing the exact same, having a phenomenal start here to the round, but Sevens trying to turn the table to get around in the corner. Sends Rookie flying 1, 2, 3 times so far, getting another high kick down and watching us jump out. Rookie really doesn't have a good response here, as that's another twist and throw. It's now twice that it's worked, and another jump up, and it feels like it's going to be answered once again. Quick little pops of the air blast, and sure, you can modify it as such, and maybe you get a chance. Quick overhead, breaks through the guard, and Sevens is taken quite low, but Rookie, you need to be careful. You can't let that chip go through, and you don't, so you take a round for yourself.
Perfect work. Rookie just, just making as much chip damage as they wanted to, and now both of these fighters are just kind of feeling each other out. Ooh, drive rushing in already. Rookie with some of these flash knuckles is proving very good and able to get that corner kick. Another flash knuckle, a level 3. Okay, here comes the damage.
Yes, that is brutality at its core. We love to see it. Rookie being able to get a huge HP lead. And for Sevens, you know you have a full game behind you that you can play with, but no one likes fighting for that game 3. Competition in this tournament here is feeling fierce as all, as that's going to be a quick counter, and Sevens is lost in the sauce here. Tries to jump, but Rookie seals the deal with that. It's just so good.
And I feel like what's even better, and I feel like that could be the ultimate counter to absolutely beautiful but rude Sevens was in that first game, just saying, all right, I'm just going to perfect you right back.
see it changing anytime soon either, so that's going to be a chance for Rookie to try and turn the tables. Remember, you need a little bit of extra oomph. And there it is again, catching Sevens. That's not the second or third time that you got Sevens kind of unawares in the air, so Rookie getting a good read there. Will Sevens be able to adjust? Going with the low ground play, which I actually really like. Also going close quarters with a quick kick, trying to get the launcher, but didn't get much else from it. They're gonna find that angle in a half. Bully moment out to us. Rookie gets the rock off the corner wall.
Multiple flash knuckles, that seems to be Rookie's favorite game, but it looks like Sevens is starting to make their way back in with a few drive rushes and that throw, trying to make it happen again, but there we go. Rookie's making their way in. They got no gauge, but it's fine because they're going for that level 2 and they're putting out so much damage there. Just a little more. They're in the corner right now, so you might have the chance, might want to just space out a little bit with these sandblasts in order to just disrupt the gauge, but it's looking very dire.
He gets swept on the legs, and that's the touch that you need. Sevens thought they had the opening, but Rookie said, nah, ain't that free. It's a quick tap, but keep in mind the meter difference right now. Seven sitting on level 2, could do a level 3 if they get the space. So again, another wall rocker there as Rookie gets some early damage, about a quarter.
Very good damage off the start, and Rookie's already keeping it going, getting parried a little bit by Sevens, and Sevens is starting to grab, but they're still doing a good job. Oh, another one, another hard knockdown. Rookie has got to get this defense up a little bit, starting to get it better against Sevens, but Sevens is really starting to disrupt their gameplay.
I mean, Rookie, I don't think they're lost just yet. They're still feeling a little bit in control. They can trade out a couple more blows and going low, but nice jump over Sevens red. That almighty haymaker if they can. Nice little backward spin here, but it doesn't really catch like you want. Sevens able to block it out. Currently, Sevens is in burnout, and that's going to be the danger. Yes, once again, Rookie says yes, please, with a charge and a half. It will be the end as Rookie takes the series.
Didn't even get to go into the full animation and the full meat and potatoes of that level 3. That's when you knew that Rookie had it down, locked in.
So good, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. Rookie, very, very tough fight. Honestly, Sevens played a very measured game, and you saw both players giving a lot of respect to each other before. I think you saw a lot more just overall fight. You saw a lot more overwhelming might, but both these characters do like to play a little bit more measured. They like to try and play a little bit more touch and go, and they have to wait for the opening to occur. Either that or they make the opportunity come out. But I think both players understood that they're up against a very tough opponent, so very well fought on both ends.
Yeah, I agree too. It felt like Sevens was a lot more composed when you had that first game. And same thing with Rookie, not really finding those openings, but when that second game, something just sparked in that octagon, and they were able to just keep getting flash knuckle after flash knuckle. The rising uppercut DP, just using such a good anti-air, always catching Sevens off guard, and especially their level 2s and level 3s off of either sandblast or multiple flash knuckles were able to put on so much damage that Rookie was just able to secure that, and they're going to be moving on to that top 16 now.
And of course, for them, we'll have to see how well it plays out, because we got to look at the rest of the top 16. The next matchup is going to be quite interesting, because we got a zombie versus a zombie. And that, to me, just spells doom, because the rounds are never going to end.
Yeah, because they're just going to keep coming back up. It seems, yeah, zombie versus zombie Azteca. Okay.
Yeah, that should be quite fun, honestly. I think this is gonna be a fun matchup, honestly, because yes, there it is, the Blanca coming out here, and it's gonna be slamming down some pain. There's a reason why Blanca continues to top the charts on our most picked characters, and this is kind of why we love seeing the man rock it out themselves. Zombie Azteca, though, rocking a little bit of a difference here, and again, we have an understanding of the characters that we see on the icons down below. Not much to go on. But in this case, it is perfectly framed.
Yeah, we already knew what was coming into this. Blanca, pretty much the textbook definition of speed versus the grappler ballerina Manon.
Hopefully, it plays out well here, and I mean, Zombie knows how to take over some of these matches. Right now, Zombie Azteca, though, trying to fight a little bit further back. Gets a quick twist and toss. trying to keep them on their toes, but a nice catch in the air once again. Set up a nice combination, gets the electricity as well. Good blocks on the low though, not following through, or not allowing the follow through much further, but that's gonna be a quick back kick after the grab. That's gonna be Zombie round one.
Already starting off strong. Noticing there, Zombie just had a good grasp on the set play they wanted to do. You see a few light kicks into the Rolling Thunder, and they're keeping it going. Able to just absolutely dodge. They knew Azteca was going to try to attack after that. And there we go. Already going for another super. And Azteca is in this corner. It's super weaker, and that level 3 is going to be doing all types of damage. And there we go, trying to do another rolling attack into the corner, into another throw. 1 HP, and that little kick is going to secure a perfect KO.
I mean, Zombie just ain't waiting around. I love this so much. Zombie showing off here. Zombie Azteca trying to do their best here as much as they can, and honestly rocking straight back into the stage with this quick grab and keep Zombie on their toes. Zombie Azteca trying to round things out early, but a quick overtake by Zombie themselves. They try and use this Blanca, just covering all angles, but going low instead of high right now, as that's a meter burn. That's going to be burnout right now for Zombie Azteca.
It's already going to be meter burn, but it's fine. Azteca still's got the HP, and they're still putting on very good damage. Ooh, but the OG vertical rolling attack into a little bit of a mix-up there is going to be doing very good for Zombie, as they're just jumping over Azteca's gameplay, but there we go. Azteca was able to make it back in, and maybe he's going to secure them around.
So close, but they're going to be able to do a little bit more here. That's going to be a quick toss and then some. Good juggle. Good juggle there. Definitely going to look for a little bit more though, as Zombie Azteca is like, nah, you don't get that one for free. Let me expend a little bit of a level and take you down a notch as well. It's a nice little rebound here as Zombie realizing, nope, this might be a problem.
Might be a problem. They're just starting to space out right now. Not what we usually see from Zombie. But there we go, just making it happen. My goodness. And there we go, another level 3. And yeah, I'm not even going to question it. That's going to kill. That's going to kill.
But remember, this now gives Zombie Azteca the big chance to throw a level 3 of their own. If they open up really, really well to get a couple of those grabs once again, maybe you can send a quick forced straight down, and Zombie will be caught off guard. But Zombie so far taking control of the early stages. Quick down and up, getting those workouts, getting those burpees going. Electricity gonna be able to stun Zombie Azteca out. Oh, I love that, breaking up the combo that would be, and you're forced into a level 3.
Goodness, there we go. Azteca starting to get some good gameplay, and might have gotten a little bit mixed up by Blanca chaining that electricity, but it's fine. They're going to keep going strong, even if they're a little in the red. Try to keep it going. Zombie trying to come back in. Oh, misses the DI, and they're on literally a sliver of health. So close right now. What's going to be happening here? Oh! That's gonna secure it. Zombie Azteca not going down easy. 1-1.
We were not expecting that. I don't think at all. We were not expecting that in the least. The wall bounce to stun always feels so bad when you see it happens. I mean, Zombie was able to weather the storm. Whenever you're able to force out a level 3, it always feels like you had the game in the bag, right? But no, that didn't happen. Now Zombie Azteca trying to fight back, but Zombie once again very much in control off the early start. The combo did so much work, but Azteca able to fight back. Quick toss to about 45%. Catches Zombie on the low ground move, gets another toss to the back end. One more would do it. That's against the wall, and the juggle will be enough. Spin, dip, kick, and done. Both meters expended, both in burnout, but is it going to really mean anything? That's a catch and a half as Azteca takes round 1.
Perfect work. Okay, Azteca really put on the damage there in that last round, and it's not stopping at nothing. Predicted the rolling attack, able to do a perfect parry. Trying to get some more in, but looks like Zombie is able to use a nice anti-air there with that vertical rolling attack. Just trying to use a little more rolling attacks to get in there, but it's starting to get a little bit by Azteca. But the Wild Hunt is going to be putting on the damage to secure a little more.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Azteca in the right spot to really try and turn things around once again, but Zombie ready to roll forward. This is the action that we were hoping to see. Zombie much more aware of the kicks, and I like this, much more aware of what Azteca's going to do. on those counters and able to use that electricity, but catching him in the air, that's a huge catch, expending those levels. And you get a little bit more. This is your chance. Another grab, another headbang down. One more hit would do it, and that's the stun into the wall. Twice in one series as Tekka takes the set.
My goodness, they're going to be moving on to top 8. Unfortunate, you saw that Zombie Azteca was able to secure that after in the corner, Zombie whiffed a grab, trying to use that to get out of the way. And it wasn't the first time they did whiff a grab before at the start of that round, and that's what really led to Azteca getting as much of an advantageous point as they did.
I mean, it was just, and again, these early stages as well, it's not like Zombie was playing roughshod or anything like that.
No.
We saw some of the overwhelming right. We know Blanca covers so much of your screen, and it covers so much territory that it can be difficult to bounce right back out. But yes, Blancas can also be fought against very, very easily, and that's the power of the Manon. Saw the dance back from the brink of death. It felt like it was once plus a second that we'll see coming up here. It felt almost inevitable by the second or third time.
It did. And you saw it in the corner there. It just really felt like Azteca, they were able to keep their cool. Like, don't rush in. It's fine. I'm just going to wait a little bit, and then I'll be able to put on the damage. With that, they're going to be moving on to top 8. Of course, Zombie, again, still has a chance. Just going to be fighting against who wins between Drisson and whoever wins between another match as this is loading up here. But we are going to be moving on to our next game and some more Blanca gameplay with the resident Blanca at Breakout series. It's going to be Ruffian finally showing up on stream versus Rookie.
Are we getting a match change here? That could be it. That could be it, of course. But we are going to see all of the winner's side at top 16 for sure. And I think we are getting a little bit of shift. I think we might be able to see
Okay.
Might be able to see a little bit of a change there later. So we'll keep eyes on there. But I think we are going to Liquid versus M10. And we'll see how that plays out, because Liquid, I mean, the Dalsim has been on a roll a little bit.
I mean, yeah, the Dalsim is just as strong as it is. It's been absolutely dominating. I'm not sure what we could expect from N10. I haven't seen much of them, and we are TBD right now, right below me. But I mean, from what we've seen from the absolute mix-up monster that Liquid has been able to roll out, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would sit here and hope that we're going to see some silliness gameplays come out here, but M10, I'm not sure exactly who they decide to play and what they want to play, right? There can be a lot of combinations here. We saw the likes of the Honda not do as well as we would wish. Being kept at bay really, I think, cuts off what kind of opportunities you want to use. The combos that you would normally use as an Honda did not work out as well as you wish, so, in the face of a Dalsim, maybe you go for a little bit more fast pace if you're looking to maybe contest with a Dalsim of your own, which we have not seen an actual mirror matchup yet, which would be hilarious in my opinion. But time will tell.
I mean, with the Blancas we've seen before, I feel like we can see a little bit of a mirror match. I mean, time is gonna tell, but I mean, I'm excited to see what we see in this match tonight alongside all the other ones. We did have, it seems, a change in one of the other ones. The one I was calling just a second ago, it just seems that Jazdero is going to be punching their ticket in that match, and we'll see that later against Rookie. So that's going to be Jazdero against Rookie instead of Ruffian.
And we'll see if anything changes up as well further on in the bracket. But right now, I think we are pretty much on lock for who is going to be showing up and who is going to be playing. So, all hands galore. Honestly, I just want to see some more Dalsim. Dalsim is funny. Just again, the animation style, but also I want to say the silliness that can occur with this character is more evident the more we get to see it played. It doesn't feel like your regular combo character. Normally you get to see the roll-ins, you get to see a lot of the close range battles. It feels much more freeform. It feels like you're never going to get a good combo down. And you basically just go, how many hits can I land? That's all the character feels like they're doing, unless you get a grab in or anything like that. So I do love seeing this character so much, but the more I see it, the more I get confused every single time I see.
Yeah, no. Dalsim, especially when I fight against a Dalsim, it's just so confusing to me. I mean, of course, the teleport mix-ups already do a crazy number, but alongside that, the projectiles they're able to just put at different arcs, the Heroic of Flames, or they're going to be able to do some nice defense, try to zone you out with maybe some Yoga Lances or something else like that. It always feels like they have a tool in their arsenal to just disrupt what you want to do. And especially speaking for somebody who plays a lot of Rushdown, some of those fast, low health characters, yeah, it's not the funnest. But when you try to play a little bit to their tune of that little zoning out and then kind of rushing or teleporting in when they want it to, it feels a little more simpler.
It feels comfortable, to say the least, and I am still sitting here going, man, I wonder how well this is gonna play out here. Who are we gonna see? Are we gonna see a Kennigan? Are we gonna see a Luke? What are we gonna actually see come out here? Manon, possibly. We haven't seen that much Yuri as well. If we're talking about characters that we've seen played out quite often, I think we've only seen one Yuri so far in the matches. Granted, there have been plenty of matches off stream, but are we actually gonna see it break out here? In the same thought process, there's so many other characters that we could see come out. I mean, you're looking at maybe a Blanca as well. We haven't seen an M. Bison turn after that first one that we saw earlier. So, a lot of options available. A lot of craziness that could occur. So I'm still sitting here kind of bated breath, waiting to see what M10 is going to decide to pull out.
The best guess I can say is because you were doing that, we have two options. I was able to find M10's Twitter. Our two options are either going to be a Zangief. They've been playing Zangief since 2014, or somebody that it seems they picked up recently in 2023, E Honda. It's going to be most likely one of those two. We might do the Dalsim E Honda again.
Please no. Please no. I can only take so much seeing my big boy get battered like that. Jewel Man, I praise you for playing it. Jewel Man, it did not look pretty at the end of the day. So, if we get to see M10 do it, maybe that's good. But we are going to swap back. I believe we are going to take a look at Rookie and Jazz, the two that we have watched so far, and there it is. It is going to be an M. Bison this time, though, but not against the likes of the Dalsim. It is most likely going to be against that Luke.
Rookie is known for their Luke. I actually do remember seeing them before in Breakout a little bit, and especially today, we saw their Luke on full display. So I imagine it's going to be keep going strong. I feel like Rookie still has that fire from that last match against Sevens, and now going up against Jazdero. They have a lot to prove, especially with how M. Bison and it seems Jazdero really likes to play. But if Rookie is able to just space out a little bit, make sure those back fist combos and Psycho Crushers don't connect, they could be looking at a win here.
I think they would be looking at more than a win, in my opinion. I mean, I could see him pushing all the way through to the top of the bracket.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting there going, hey, either of these players could do really, really well. So hopefully we get to see some action break out here. It looks like we are going to actually swap one more time as we are good to go. I think there was just a little bit of internet connectivity. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, my God.
There it is. The E Honda versus the Dalsim. Commentator's blessing, actually, I guess, because I called it.
You really did. And I'm so mad that it worked. I'm so mad at him that you called it. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of mad.
We only call right when we don't want something to happen. That's how the logic works.
True. Right now, getting a little bit of a roll here as that's going to be a brutal shellacking here. Wait, M10, what?
Just out of nowhere. I mean, you were saying before how you were scared that another E Honda was destroyed, but look at that. The E Honda is actually destroying you.
That is ridiculous right now. Overwhelming might once again, but in the opposite direction. And finally, we're seeing Liquid really come to life. That perfect KO seems to have woken him up, but it's not stopping once again. M10 pulling their way out as much as possible. I'm wondering here just who are you gonna try and take out here? How are you gonna try and take them out? Because M10 is just like, yo, do I get a better catch? But that's gonna be the toss. And Liquid is like, yo, I got the range just as well. There comes the butt slam once again. Aerial doesn't work in your favor. Liquid woken up from the perfect KO, saying hello.
Yeah, might have expecting some of the similar matches that went on with the last E Honda, but M10 was able to make some surprises happen, but not much since Liquid was able to just kind of hold their own for a little bit after that, waiting for those teleports like the last one after the butt slam, or when the butt slam tries to connect. Going for the parry that time, try to do a drive reversal. Okay, a little, I'm mixing up myself here today, but we're okay.
I think all of us are going to be tongue-tied at the end of this one as M10 looking like they're getting rocked. Stark difference from game or round number 1 here. Liquid really coming alive here, using the teleport to get out of danger not once but twice, and getting a grab afterwards as well. Really clean, and now catching M10 with a couple foots and a half. Liquid forcing themselves into burnout to finish this game off.
And one thing I have to ask, especially after that impression that Liquid was able to put onto M10, this is kind of out of pocket, but how is Dalsum able to do all that just by doing yoga? I gotta ask. I'm not
gonna lie. I think Dalsum's the only one that I've seen extend a leg and a hand to those in need from yoga. That's all I'm gonna say.
But that's fair. Maybe this question is best not answered, because it seems that Liquid is just answering all the M10's questions with anti-airs, able to do drive reversals, a hit, and there we go, a KO, getting another round for themselves. Okay.
It is just all consuming. By the way, this is now 3 rounds in a row. Liquid has been able to win straight. After that perfect KO that M10 was able to throw down, M10 trying to get that brute force-ish movement, trying to get into the mix, but those fireballs are constantly in their face, and it feels like M10 has not had a moment's rest. They're getting bullied once again into the corner, and Liquid is just like, yo, yeah, you're not gonna do anything. Stay right there, stay right there, stay right there. Hold up. I'm not gonna let you get up, but I'm gonna make you sit down, and this will be the chance, but maybe I spoke too soon. M10 getting their own fire under their belts, and that's gonna be a quick toss into the slam once again, keeping Liquid into a lethal state.
Look at that. M10 was able to block the drive reversal coming out too from Liquid, able to just hit him in the air, able to do a throw, 1 HP, just gotta get a little bit more chip damage right now, trying to secure it. His drive reverse though, but is not gonna let that damage go away, diving in.
I mean, that was a bit angry. I'm not gonna lie. M10 having to expend that level just to be able to use that art and pray that they could get a little extra damage. That feels rough, because right now Liquid's sitting on a level 3, and that could be a game ender. We know how quickly that can come out here, and if you're not ready, it's gonna be all disastrous. M10 keeping up the pressure. Quick slam again, carrying the likes of Liquid around. But is it going to be enough? Quick little punch. In the corner you go. Quick teleport as well as Liquid gets out of that back end, and now it's going to be a chance for M10 to fight back.
They're trying to fight back here, trying to put a lot of damage, but there we go, a Yoga Splash. Liquid able to get out of M10's game, able to start making something happen. Spacing out a little bit though, just spacing out with little Yoga Flames, trying to make sure they're not going in. Teleport, there we go, racking up the damage, coming in with the overhead, keeping it going. Gets red on the teleport mix-up though, and here we are in the corner, keeping the damage going. Lots of lows coming out, low versus low, low HP versus low HP. Just one more hit, and I know that M10 wants this. Oh, but the teleport makes up, and there it is, the level 3 that is gonna hit.
Dalsum wins.
We knew Liquid was gonna pull something out of the bag, and that was a brutal combo at the end. I'm not gonna lie, that felt. Woo! That looked painful.
Yeah, I mean, you saw how both of them were just kind of spacing each other out, 1 HP, and then just that nasty teleport into the level 3. I mean, you said it yourself, Orbital. How fast that level 3 is able to come out from Liquid is nasty, and it literally was frame 1 after the teleport. It was just blink and you miss it, and it seems like M10 blinked and they missed it, and with that, Liquid was able, after all those mix-ups, after all that zoning, able to punch their ticket as they're going to be moving on towards that top 8.
Feels real good, and honestly, with the 2-0 behind you as well, and taking out one of the fierce competitors out there, M10, I mean, no slouch in their own. We mentioned their strengths as a competitor. Feels great.
Yeah,
now take a look, moving down to Jazz and Rookie. These two that we've seen fight before, we're going to be very interested to see how well they can play things off. And again, the M Bison that we haven't seen for a little bit of time. Jazz last time came off to a strong start, waned in the middle, but we've seen them take over a game.
Yeah, I feel like I always see Jazz Darrow on this M Bison. As I was saying before, I mean, it always comes to show back fist combos, psycho minds, psycho crushers, especially double knee presses are very good. Head stomps off of the shadow rise. It feels like M Bison has a lot of tools in their moveset in order to apply damage, but also keep up pressure and keep up combo potential, keep you in the air. And Jazzero uses as much of that tool set as they want. Pretty much the sky's the limit. And here we go. Oh, wait, actually, Jazzero's going for the JP. Another different Psycho Master.
And honestly, JP is one of the few, I almost want to say is almost pure mid-range. Main reason I say that is you have this perfect picture, picture perfect window that you use as mid-range action. We're seeing it right there, just trying to keep Rookie at bay, and it gets overwhelming to their own extent, but Jazz even get into the mix, forcing Rookie into the back corner. It feels like Rookie right now just simply stunned that a JP is against them.
Yeah, Rookie with their Ken this time is trying to make their way out, but I feel like, I mean, I've been saying a lot of characters before are really good at zoning, keeping other characters out of their space, but JP is quite literally that. You see how many projectiles they're able to pull out. Many times I played against JP, like their game is literally just, don't come near me. Okay, they can literally be on the opposite side of the screen and you will not be able to reach them. But if there's anybody that can reach them, it's going to be Ken with the rush down.
I mean, you need to be very, very careful. Heavy, just like that, you step over that brutal showing, but the counter comes out, and Jazz says, nah, you don't get that one for free. Nice little teleport to come out, but Jazz, again, as we mentioned, that teleport is a little bit more obvious. Rookie being able to stave off too much damage and actually reading that input and saying, yo, Jazz, you don't get that one for free. Now I get the toss, and now you're in the corner.
There we go, closing the distance. That's exactly what Rookie wants. And there we go. Ooh, gets grabbed though. Here we go. Jazz starting to close in the damage, trying to put on corner pressure, trying to get a super out, and here comes so much to break the gauge of Rookie. Not getting to the corner though. Ooh, going for a super, able to counter the DI and secure that second round.
That's a call to the end there. This is gonna be big. Rookie saying, okay, maybe I can fight back and covering ground, and no time flat. Taking the initiative, and Jazz trying to fight out from the corner now, but another read forces Jazz right back into the corner. Rookie with his great Shoryukens really keeping JP into this rough spot. Feels like it's never ending. High, low, high into the mix-up. It feels like Jazz has no answer, as that is a clean finish on the round.
My goodness, the super right after mixing it up in the corner. Yeah, that's going to be doing some good damage. Jazz had a good showing at the start, especially in getting a lot of projectiles and a lot of mind games on Rookie. But Rookie is now learning all that there is to know about Jazzero. And even with this grab, they were able to jump up beforehand. And now they're making their way out of the corner. And here we go. The standard Ken pressure is coming out. The 1-2, throw you in the air, trying to get you in the corner. But you know what? It's okay. We're coming in with the DI in the corner, and we're keeping it cool after that crush.
Just a ruthless onslaught. Jazz finally getting an answer, but honestly, he has to stick close. Now bringing a little bit of extra firepower. Those projectiles covering low, covering high. Delayed punch to the back of the head. Rookie blocking it all and knows they only need one tap. They can't get antsy here. Throws out a fireball, trying to see if they can get a little bit closer in. Is it going to work? Not really. Chases in, now gets caught by the staff, and Jazz says, maybe this is my chance. Fires right back. Bring all the fireballs around. It's not going to be a kill, but it might be just enough. There's the grab to finish, and Jazz able to take a round.
There we go. Jazz starting to feel themselves too, able to get out of the corner and start to feel their own gameplay. They will take that round, but Rookie's not taking that lightly, trying to poke with some really kicks. You see a little bit more trying to come in, but Jazz is starting to put on so much pressure.
It is rough. to say because Rookie felt so overwhelming, but once again, this bracket has been one of the closest that we've seen thus far from Series 1. Felt never ending and almost inevitable that we'd head to a Game 3. And you can see here, Jazz wants to go to another Game 3. Quick little fireball, sight from the ground. Still trying to space out, walking backwards, now stepping forward and reading that low kick. Still getting caught with the secondary, and that will be all levels expended as Rookie sends Jazz skyward.
There we go. Able to get a super of their own depleted, but that's fine because they're able to get gets broken through. Jazz is starting to make some damage happen. That's knocked down though. There we go. The OD Shoryuken is going to secure it. Able to knock Jazero out as we're moving to a final round. If Rookie's able to secure this, they'll be moving towards that top 8.
Oh dear, Rookie. Rookie's just saying, please, all I want to do is move to that top 8. I want to go to those BO5s. Jazz screaming that, please, no, not like this. And it's over with a perfect KO. Rookie no longer.
Literally, just once they got that one short opening there in that last round, that's just Ken's standard. If they're able to get one little opening and they have everything just right, they can just keep it going until the game is done, until the round's over, until they deplete all your health. And with that, Rookie is going to be securing their spot into that top 8. That was some nice work.
It was some comfortable work as well against the JP, which you felt overwhelmed with at the beginning. We have to mention that it felt rough in the early round, but you quickly adjusted. You were able to get over a lot of those ground coverages. And as you said, the patented Ken rushdown, that's all you really need to do. You had to be more than willing to press forward in the face of very rough damage. It just felt so good. At the end of the day, Jazz is going to fall to the lower bracket. Not out of it just yet. You get a chance at a fight back, and I believe you are going to be looking at, if I can read this correctly, going over to face off against the winner of EC versus a Rosek in the lower bracket.
Okay, so whoever wins between EC and Rosek is going to be moving on to fight Jazero there. I mean, a formidable opponent, so that'll be fun for them. And it looks like next we're going to be clocking in with our last winner's top 16 round. Oz the Akuma, as we remember, versus a newcomer to the stream tonight, Jimmy Doctor, with it seems the Marissa. Okay.
We talked about the fact that we get some craziness all around, and I mean this is feeling like it. This is feeling pretty dang good. You go ahead and bring out this character that we have not seen that often, and just say, yeah, good luck. See how well you can play. And honestly, I'm sitting here going, I'm all for it. Oz, even with the Akuma, which we know can be very overwhelming, can be very brutal in their style, didn't exactly look as overwhelming as normal. Still felt like there was some opportunities. I feel like gave up a lot of space when wasn't necessary, but knew the combos well, right? At the same time, Oz is a very well-seasoned player, so we'll see how well it plays out and who is going to take the victory.
It's definitely one of those situations of we will see. I mean, we know just how strong Akuma is, especially in this game. And while Marissa doesn't have that strength, they still have a lot of gameplay and a lot of good things, especially heavy hitting moves that they'll be able to use in order to secure some good wins. It's just a matter of can they break Oz's good Akuma gameplay or not? That's pretty much just going to be the big question here.
Yeah, and honestly, I do hope that we are going to keep things moving along because I'm excited to see top 8 overall. Eva Biden lower bracket is running right alongside this. They're chugging along. I think we're moving straight into we're pretty much past all of the earlier round 16. So as we were talking about, there's still a few matches to go before we reach top 8 on the lower side of the bracket. So I am wholly excited. I am very wholly excited to see who is going to take those spots and who is going to give us that treat for the eyes, I should say.
A treat for the eyes indeed. I mean, yeah, like you're saying, we pretty much got most of them. Just one left in that round 1. Round 2 will be going swimmingly. And of course, while that round 2 is going on in losers, we are going to be getting the treats of the winners rounds for top 8, pretty much who we've seen over these past 4 matches, including this one, what they have done and now going up against each other. That's pretty much going to be the rounds we're most likely seeing after Oz and Jimmy. So once those two are done, we're pretty much going to be having our top 8 fully secured and fully seated in.
Yeah, and again, we have a plethora of different characters so far. We've seen the M Bison, we've seen the Ken come back a few times, we've seen the Blanca come through, which of course as Zombie into the lower bracket, unfortunately, I think is playing up against the Designer, which we haven't seen the Designer at all. Designer, I think, came straight through the lower bracket, has basically fought their way through the trenches, so I'm very excited. We have a very nice, unique set here on the days, so hopefully we continue onwards. As you said, coming in with the Akuma, coming in here, and Oz just trying to throw down. Do you have any thoughts specifically on who is going to come out with the victory? That's just on the character selection screen alone that we see here.
Honestly, I'm more familiar, of course, with Akuma, but also we have seen Oz's gameplay before and how good it was able to come back against that jury we saw before from EC. So honestly, especially with how much they were able to get into EC's brain, I would say Oz, but it feels like Jimmy and more so Marissa, because I haven't seen much Marissa's at all, both playing and commentating. It could be a wild card, but I'm more so favored for Oz just from that sense of familiarity. But I gotta ask for you two, what's your stance on it, Orbital?
I'm gonna send it right back in terms of I think that Marissa can do some work. Marissa is seen as a low tier in quite a few rungs, and I think Jimmy's got what it takes. I'm gonna sit here and say I think that Marissa can have some good combinations come out here. Uh, uh, I wouldn't say dancing around the Akuma, but I think the Marissa can do some work. I am fully expecting Jimmy to come out with a little bit of fire as well. You're here in the top 16 on the winner's side of the bracket, even, and you're saying I don't want to play an extra match. So we'll have to see how it comes out. Of course, we are still waiting to see if they are ready to go. I think they are still testing a little bit the internet connection. Got to make sure the latency isn't too rough. So before we get underway, it'll be a nice test. Of course, hopefully y'all at home are also watching and saying who you think is gonna win. If you think I'm an idiot, or if you think Ninstar is more heavily correct, there are so many different options here that you could go with.
Yeah, it's pretty much just whoever's correct. We're both taking different stances on it. Of course, that's the beauty of the FGC. Different people have different perspectives, maybe in terms of a meta tier list, in terms of, past players, wild cards, or in terms of, the underdogs. There's just so many different stances on it. And I feel like, anything could happen. But you know what also could happen? Like I was saying a little bit before, we still have that Matcherino. Shout out to Stars as they directly contributed $25 towards that that prize pool. So we are sitting at a good hefty sum. After that, of course, it'll be distributed among the winners. So again, the Matcherino code, you can pretty much type in the Discord chat, exclamation point Matcherino. You go in there and you can claim the code for free. You don't even have to do anything. Just press a button, and that's just $25 sent to the 25 cents sent to the prize pool there.
That would be a very quick way to get that prize pool up there, right? But yes, please, anything to help out. I mean, this is showing a lot of love to the players that are coming into play here tonight. We have, I believe, 39 amazing competitors that have shown up and really giving their hearts out. So I've enjoyed every single moment of it. And to get a chance to cast over it as well. I know I'm not the best here, but that's the fun of it, is we get to watch and learn, as a lot of these players are also watching and learning. If you want to get into it as well, please join the Discord. Join in the Breakout series. I mean, they run games outside of Street Fighter 6 as well. You got Tekken, you got so many others as well. The names are escaping me, but they have communities in each as well. So if Street Fighter 6 isn't really your jam, find a different one, and who knows, maybe we could be casting you in one of the grand finals here in the Breakout series.
Yeah, of course we got Street Fighter 6, we got Tekken 8 coming soon, we got Guilty Gear Strive. So there's a lot for every single part of the FGC. If you're a 2D fighter, 3D fighter, or an anime air dasher, we got something for you. So come out, join the community. There's always somebody being active and Breakout. So don't miss your opportunity to have some fun, meet some friends. And of course, that's why we're called Breakout, because at the end of the day, we're all breaking out together. Commentators, players, tournament organizers, we're all taking that grassroots opportunity to break out into the big global scene.
Gotta always have a little bit of fun there, and wait for the big opportunities as well. Again, these tournaments would not be run without those that are willing to turn out for these nights and to be able to show their stuff. So let's get into the match. Final spot in the winner's side of the top 8. Let's see who decides to find out. We got the Marissa versus the Akuma. Once again, Marissa just kind of, I want to say overwhelming might have given the opportunity. A good head taller than the Akuma, and the weight of the fist seems to be doing some work as well.
My goodness, and look at this, already going around the world, trying to keep some pressure up. Jimmy is showing that Marissa is here to stay tonight, but a perfect parry and a throw escape might start to change the tides. No, it isn't, because the perfect KO. Oh, okay. I might have not been familiar with your game. I apologize.
Look back through the pools. Where the heck did Jimmy come from, right? Like, I am sitting here like, oh my gosh. That was brutality beyond brutality. Here, and I'm trying to think of this here. All right, Jimmy came through, had a bye in the early rounds, but has so far done very well. It took down Great Son in the winners quarterfinals, which was interesting to say the least. So very, very nice. Overall, though, right now, Oz being able to fight back in their own set. Okay, I see how you play, and I know what I want to do. Meets in the air, air-to-air combat goes Oz's way.
There we go. As we saw from Oz's previous match. Okay, another perfect parry, and we're keeping it going. Try to go into the corner, get some nice low kicks, keep the pressure going. We're in the corner now. This could get crazy. But would also be the perfect parry into a grab, and another perfect parry. Okay, these players just know each other inside and out.
That is brutal. And now a shoulder check as well. Bring out the levels. Kiss of the fist and a half, sending Oz sky high.
Beautiful there. Can we keep it going though? There we go. Get another throw, and that is so going to secure the first round for Jimmy.
Oh man, that was rough. That was, I mean, Oz was able to fight back in round 2, but I don't know how much you can fight here. Going straight to the octagon, and this could be a messy part in their own. Oz trying to take a step back and waiting for the big overhand, and it does. Window of opportunity as Jimmy takes about a quarter of their HP. Lost. Good blocks to come out here, able to kind of negate a lot of the damage to come out. Now trying to rush forward, but gets caught by a second little fireball. And now a straight punch +2. Oz saying hello. That's not what I wanted to see.
No, not at all. And look at that, Jimmy's keeping it going. Blocks the super, and we're keeping the pressure up to beat your gauge, and already match point right now for Jimmy. They're just one round away from taking it all.
That is just a chance and a half. Jimmy trying to do their best to close this one out, and Oz is trying their best to try and stay alive here. Meets in the middle. Both 50-50s just kind of laying each other in awkward positions. There's going to be the catch. What a read. Oz says, sweet, I got the low sweep, and then some. How further can I go here? This is going to be a touch and go situation. You don't want to mess up. Another great way, Jimmy trying to jump forward a little bit too quickly, but now jumps over the fireball. Gets a great haymaker, and this just might be the finish. 1-2 combo plus the levels. Take it on home.
Oh my goodness. Just beat Oz over and over as if they were a punching bag. Jimmy proving just how strong their Marissa can be once again, and is moving on towards that top 8.
I mean, we did say that Oz didn't exactly look super strong on the Akuma as others, not the overwhelming, kind of power, but if there is a physical overwhelming stance, that was it, right? That was a Marissa taking control of the match from round 1. I think it was only a couple times that we saw that big breakaway, and I mean, Oz just didn't find the right times.
No, Oz was just not able to break that offense sometimes. It just felt like whenever Jimmy was just trying to make something happen, especially in some of these corners, it always proved well. Able to get, as I said before, some heavy hitting attacks, keep comboing them, and just always bringing them home.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see what more Jimmy has to bring. I mean, the Marissa looked clean. all the way through, and I don't see that changing any time soon. But with that, we have our top 8, at least on the winner's side so far. We are still waiting to see the lower bracket in its own, but we do know at least 6 of the top 8, and I can at least walk you through that. We got Zombie Azteca going up against Rookie. We got Liquid versus Jimmy, which is going to be a very fun matchup either way. The Dawson versus Marissa would be hilarious to watch. And then in the lower bracket, we are still watching the designer. We have not seen the designer so far. And that makes me extremely excited to see what happens because they're going up against Jazz.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to be doing tonight. Of course, we've seen Jazz. They might go back on M. Bison after that match against Rookie. Maybe the JP isn't what they're feeling tonight, or they might stick to JP. It'll be an either or. And on the other matches we currently have going on, M10 is currently fighting against Sevens to see who secures that spot in top 8. And last but not least, Oz did get knocked down to losers round 2, the top 8 qualifier, going up against another one we haven't seen on stream tonight, Mr. Free Free.
Ooh, that'll be good to watch for. And honestly, this is going to be a good time. Let's go ahead and see if we can roll right into a Zombie Azteca coming back out here. And Rookie has had a very nice time through so far, and honestly has given us a few questionable moments, but at the same time has looked so I keep using that word, overwhelming at this point. I'm gonna like burn that into the ground with how often I'm saying it, because all these players have such good fundamental control. They're here in the top 8, and needless to say, a lot of them have qualified. Of course, as we mentioned, Rookie sitting there as a grand finalist before in the last event, being able to show off a lot before, but Zombie Azteca being able to throw down with the best of them. I'm excited for this matchup.
Yeah, no, I'm excited too. I mean, we've seen how oppressive Zombie Azteca can be, especially if they're able to get their grabs in at the right time and keep that ballerina pressure up, especially some of their lows that are able to mix up into highs or mids, are especially brutal as we've seen from them. Going up against Rookie, especially based on if they go Ken or Luke, I can see a lot of projectile dodges, especially with some of those lows that Manon has in their toolset. But I could also see just some crazy stuff coming out. Maybe the Luke goes in for those multiple flash knuckle combos to just throw that Manon all across the screen, or Ken will be coming out just going in with some Shoryukens or something else in order to secure it, doing Hadoukens and trying to rush in with those in order to just create some nice little mix-ups.
I personally want to see the Ken. Mainly because I do want to see Rookie just kind of push Zombie Azteca into a corner. Last time we watched this breakout, it was the Manon versus the Blanca, and Azteca just kind of waltzed their way around, kind of showed that, hey, I'm not worried at all. You mentioned keeping up that pressure and making sure to keep up that battle arena. I think the Ken can do some work here. I think Rookie in their own, especially in a BO5, you want to have that big pressure at the start. You want to get those games under your belt, and I think the Luke was a little bit more touch and go. I think you played a little bit more safe when you ran it, so I want to see just kind of that full confidence. I want to see that Ken come out and just give you that quick punch. And of course, obviously, you can't change out your character if you win the game, but I mean, save the Luke for a little bit more experimental moment.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. Just save it. If you want to be a little bit more experimental, go out for the Luke. But it feels like that Rookie is trying to make that confidence choice with the Ken. So I could see that, continue to be in the case. We still see the Ken come out. Actually, we might be switching over to Liquid versus Jimmy coming out for this first game in the top 8. So maybe let's switch gears a little bit to talk about Liquid versus, Jimmy, but I mean Dalsim versus Marissa, that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the more that we watch these players, the more that we understand that they are the top of the top here at the Breakout series. And honestly, Liquid, we've seen overcome 2 E-Hondas. That's literally all we've seen so far. Now, of course, Liquid has a very long history here in the Breakout series. Of course, very strong performances so far, but I mean, Jimmy is a huge contender here. Been able to win a few of their own, and kind of turning around here and saying, please, give me a chance. Give me a chance to show even more of what I can do. And for a Dalsim, again, big part about the teleports, you get to see those teleports run out, and you get to see kind of that jump around style. We've seen Jimmy quite literally overcome that. We've seen the Marissa just charge right through as much of a gap as you give. Jimmy's not going to care.
No, Jimmy is just absolutely not going to care at all. I feel like knowing them, they're just going to try to brute force their way through a lot of tools that Liquid usually tries to put up, and then just absolutely grab their opponent by the throat and just slam them down multiple throws again, as we were seeing from Jimmy's Marissa before. I feel like this is going to happen again.
At the same time, Liquid is a little bit slow off the starting block, so we can't count Liquid out yet. I mean, I don't think anyone should ever count out either Liquid or Jimmy. But let's keep it real. Liquid was a little bit slow off the start because they got perfect KO'd in round 1 of game 1. Like, we have to sit there and go, okay, Liquid might give a false sense of security to some, but at the same time, it's like, you don't want to let that happen. Granted, you have a little bit better safety net. As we said, in a best of 5, you have like a game that you can toss theoretically. I say that with all kindness in the world. You can kind of give it away. It's not mandatory that you win it outright, but you have a little bit of a fallback plan, right? I don't want to see Liquid do that fully. I want to see that full fight all the way down to the very, very end, and I want to see them try and take it home that way.
I want to see them try to take it home that way too. Just kind of slow it back a little bit. Just kind of wait it out,
I like how that's all we can say. Just take it real nice and slow. Don't get crazy. And yet, Jimmy is not going to let that happen. We know that for a fact. Jimmy is going to sit there and go like, yeah, we're not going like 20 miles an hour in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. We're going 80 in a 60 or like 90 in the Autobahn. That's what we're doing here. And it's going to be scary if you are not ready. So for Jimmy, I fully expect him to come out of the gate very, very strong unless Liquid is able to keep him at arm's length, pun intended. Keeping Jimmy a little bit further away, ensuring that you don't get hit by a lot of those big overheads, that's going to be the big question for Liquid. And also, of course, I expect to see some teleports. I don't expect to see it all over the place. These are going to be very situational. And I would almost say, unless Liquid is sitting at a very comfortable pacing of I am starting to get the better of a lot of these trades, I don't expect to see that TP used unless it's to get out of harm's way.
Yeah, usually Liquid likes to use it to get out of that harm's way or just try to mix up, especially when their opponent is just trying to rush in, as we've seen previous ones try to do before. But it definitely feels like if Liquid is able to get a good grasp on Marissa's kind of gameplay, as we see, in this replay here, kind of just how good Liquid was able to use those teleports to mix up, especially doing good damage off of their opponent. As we can see, this was their match with M10. They were always able to kind of just mix up a little bit, even with M10, going crazy. They were just able to, breathe, stay calm, able to get good teleports. But of course, we're also seeing Jimmy's gameplay here. It's still very oppressive. It's very hard. If they get you in a corner, they're gonna melt your HP. So it's just a matter of, I think Liquid just has to play very evasive if they want to clutch out this win against Jimmy. I feel like if they're going to be, not really teleporting, just kind of staying back in a corner and trying to throw out Yuga Flames or something else similar to that, it feels like Jimmy would be able to rush in. But it looks like we are going to be taking a quick short break here. So don't go anywhere, as we're going to be right back with some more top 8 action. Oh, wait, never mind. He is here. Okay, never mind. I rescind that.
Yeah. We are good. Again, we're just waiting for a couple of players, making sure that their internet's good. Sometimes they got to reconnect and the like, so we're good to go. We are getting into the mix. They are going to be fighting it out pretty dang well. And we're going to see the matchup roll on through. So let's see it. The Dulcim and the Marissa. We knew it was going to throw down. So cool versus Let's Do It. We're going straight to the streets of Power E.
Yep. And here to remind you, we are in the top 8 now, so it's going to be that first to 3. So we got a little bit more Street Fighter action in each match to see who's going to be coming out and on top. And already, it looks like Liquid is taking a page out of the book. I was saying, being very evasive, just can't let Jimmy touch them.
I think that's going to be, as we talked about, that difficult part of the game is you can see here Jimmy's like inching forward, just always waiting for those lows, but that's going to be the breakout. Liquid is stepped up a low, keep up, you're in my attack range. out of my zone, and you're not gonna like what happens next. Liquid just saying, please give any option for me to finish you off, and they do. Round 1 goes the way of Dhalsim.
Already starting off very strong, and there we go. Jimmy's starting off strong themselves, not able to get damage, but is able to get an advantage with putting Liquid in that corner, already getting a throw, hard knockdown, trying to get something happen again, rushing down, coming in for the jump. Looks like Liquid though starting to make their way out, using a few more attacks. There we go, teleport starting to get in favor of Liquid.
That's what we were talking about. Great chances as Jimmy looks a little bit thrown off, but again, a single round of blows, single combo could do so much work, and still have a good opportunity, but that's a breakthrough. And again, that's gonna do so much work once again. Liquid ordering him away with the nitrogen or whatever you want to call it. That is gonna be a game to Liquid.
Very strong level 2 to close out that last game. It seems that they're able to, if Jimmy's trying to rush in, they're able to put on high damage, teleport, wait for that right moment, and once they're able to get that advantage, just keep it going with a few more attacks, chip damage into a nice super. That might be the set plan that Liquid's trying to go for, as we're seeing it start to happen again.
Oh, that is rough. I'm not sure this is going to be real good for Jimmy. Jimmy and the Gladiators pit realizing that they might be struggling here. They're going to try and fight their way out of the box, trying to force Dhalsim into the corner, and it looks like they've done it. Liquid kind of corralled here, and Jimmy trying to throw down as much damage as possible. The palms are out. The blocks are good. This is the time being. Look at this, just onslaught after onslaught. Nothing left in the tank, and they finally break through.
Once Jimmy was able to get Liquid in that corner, Liquid was just on defense the entire time, blocking, parrying. They couldn't find that way out.
That is something that you love to see from Jimmy, fighting for the absolute ring. Now trying to throw a little bit of a fireball. Isn't going to work though. It's opened up the opportunity. Liquid's like, okay, they got one round off of me, but nothing more, of course. Now Liquid just waiting for that opportunity to fight back. Great chance. Says hello. That's the damage.
And look at that, using those teleports, just kind of backdash a little bit. Not going to help though against that perfect parry. Here we go, the level 3 coming out from Jimmy. Okay, this is going to be hard damage right now onto Liquid. They got to be safe, and they got to be teleporting after this.
Not a chance. I love the answer from Jimmy there. Just stay on him as much as possible. The teleport wasn't going to be able to do too much in that situation, I don't think. So Liquid just kind of ate their loss there. It's going to be 1-1, and it's not too big of a deal. So Jimmy's saying, okay, we're good, we're golden. Back to basically square one. It's best of 3 at this point.
Yeah, pretty much back to the best of 3 instead of the best of 5 because of those first 2 rounds. Trying to keep it going. There we go. Finally finds an opening against Jimmy to be able to secure no damage. Does it again. The same opening. Starting to read Jimmy a little bit like a book. And that drive reversal, that could have been very bad if they didn't wind that up at the right time.
I think this is going to be Liquid just holding out here. Just needs the right opportunity. Tries to teleport out. But again, the slow hits are going to do work. Looks like it's doing some damage here, but that's the opening. Liquid says, finally, a chance for myself. Am I going to be able to hold them off? How are we going to play this one out? Quick tag. It's going to be a quick knuckle to the back of the head as Liquid's like, yeah, you're not getting out of that one. This will be my finish, and Liquid is able to take round 1 of game 3.
There we go, going in with a little bit of that air attack, hoping to get some damage, and now Liquid is definitely going to be trying to fish for that game 3 right now, but it looks like Jimmy is starting to get their damage in, or at least their hits in. Liquid trying to mix up with a teleport, not able to secure what they wanted, and ooh, perfect parry, but it gets blocked, and driver burst after that too, keeping the distance, exactly what Liquid wants to do.
I mean, this is Liquid showing a masterclass of stay off of me, pretty much. Look at that. Even calling out the air, saying this is all my game. Reading that rush in Jimmy, barely getting any contact right there. And it's just a chance, but now the air is open. And Jimmy, they've done this before. They've gone on a rampage. They drop one hit, but they pick it up with another. It's down as the meters burn, and it's a low hit to finish as Jimmy gets the rush down.
There we go. And look at that block the drive reversal that Liquid was throwing out. They're starting to read that Liquid really likes to throw those drive reversals when they're in a pinch. So blocking those is definitely going to be key to Jimmy taking these wins here tonight. But it looks like Liquid is starting to put on the damage. And here we go. The level 3 is coming out. And that's putting on some fantastic damage on the Jimmy.
And I think Liquid is really in a rush right now. This is one of those games that you really can't afford to give up. It feels good. Jimmy, though, with the critical art ready to go, given the opportunity, but you're not getting a single chance. Look at that, the fireball's on above. You just gotta wait it out. You gotta wait it out. And Liquid just playing for time pretty much. You know a mess that's gonna come this way. Quick teleport to get across the edge, and you find the catch on the top of the falling kick is wild.
And into the perfect KO. That is the perfect test of skill that you could show against your opponent. And that is exactly what Liquid is putting out there. And already doing a lot more damage and keeping Jimmy out.
Well done. I mean, Liquid is just happy about this one right now. Just do one more game and you are through the winner's finals. Jimmy ain't gonna make it easy. Jimmy is not gonna make it easy right now in the corner. Once again, this onslaught. 1-2s, rock him into the air as much as possible. It feels like Liquid has to try and TP out of him. There it is. But a fallback there is caught. Quick slam on the ground. Giving up a little bit of the HP. Fireballs, though, not really doing too much work. Quick leg in the air means Liquid is now in charge.
Yeah, and ooh, perfect parry. Okay, we're already racking up the damage on Liquid here. Can we keep it going all the way around the world to the other corner? The World Tour going to be able to take it. And it looks like Jimmy is trying to get this game, wants to get a reverse sweep, and wants to take us to a game 5.
It could work. It could not. That's our big question, right? This is going to be that chance and a half. Another toss as well. Jimmy is feeling good about this one, but of course, eating it right back, took the early engagement, and now he's going to try and punch him right back in the face. Liquid not allowing it to happen, just slips right through, sends the arms out, swings high. Jimmy ducks, but is it going to be enough? Another punch to the gut. We are one-hit territory, emptied out the meter, and now in burnout mode, Liquid's like, yes, please. Give me that chance. Extendo Lego. I don't think it's going to work as that's going to be the burn. Finishing him off. That will be around back. Liquid forces us to a round 3.
Perfect work. They don't have any meter for their supers though, but I can see where they're coming from, especially there, literally back against the corner. You had to use it or you were going out and securing another point for Jimmy. It's one of those situations that now when they're in this last round, they have to apply pressure, they have to apply damage, and they have to mix up against Jimmy in order to build that meter back up.
Big question. How well are you going to do that? Really, but we mentioned everything that Jimmy has to do, but right now, Liquid is feeling so much more in control as well. Double 3 available for Jimmy. You find the catch in the center stage. A little overhead, not really connecting. It's just trying to find that extra chance. Liquid, though, connecting way more right now. It's going to back away. You're going to go ahead, take that range advantage. There it is. You back away into the corner. You're just waiting for the right chance. Fist blocked. No chance to reach. But a headbutt. The Yoga is doing work right now, but Liquid now caught. That is Jimmy. You found the first hit. Get up, though. A little bit slow, but a quick back toss. Right back. It's going to be an empty burnout now, Jimmy. You know this is your last spiel, but that's the catch and a half. A little bit of Yoga fire. Keep them further away. I think Liquid knows that this is the end. You just got to play it smart, and it's a catch on the fireball. That feels so bad. Jimmy is out. Liquid moves on to winners finals.
Yeah, having that much distance against your opponent, especially when your opponent has their drive gauge completely depleted, means you know that you're going to be racking up a good amount of damage, even if they're blocking. And that's exactly what Liquid took advantage of to secure that game. And now, yeah, they're going to be moving on to the winners finals, going to be seeing who wins between Zombie, Azteca, and Rookie to see if they are able to make it to grand finals. And you saw just how good that Liquid was able to take advantage of any of their situations, even when during this second game, Jimmy was able to put on a lot of damage pretty much in their brains, and in the later ones, able to kind of reverse a lot of the set plans that Liquid was pulling out, especially with those drive reversals, pretty much blocking them every time or almost every time. It still was Liquid coming out on top because they knew what they wanted to do.
Honestly, though, Liquid, we mentioned this kind of keep away style, and they played it to perfect degree as well. Some of these perfect parries, just these parries overall, I have to say, it felt like there was no real room for the Marissa to kind of step up. So a 3-1 victory for the Dhalsim. Liquid reaching for the stars again, and Jimmy's gonna be furious. We're gonna see a very pissed off Marissa, I think, making their way through the lower bracket.
I mean, they got a lot to go. That's kind of that disadvantage of getting into losers. You have a lot more you have to work up towards to get towards grand finals, but they're going to be waiting on who wins between the designer and Jazz Duro to see if they move on. And we also have those last 2 spots of the top 8 filled out. So we now have a secure top 8 between 7 and M10. It actually was 7's that won, and they're going to be moving on to top 8. And between Oz and Free Free, we are securing Oz for top 8. But we still have another winner semifinals match to go, as we're seeing the Zombie Azteca versus Rookie. I remember what we said before Orbital, but it looks like they're pulling the Luke back out.
I'm just going to say this, by the way. Don't wear braces if you're a fighter. That is the surest way to cut up the inside of your mouth. I'm just saying that right now.
How much money would you be losing if your teeth just got completely destroyed with that medical equipment in it? I'd feel like I'd be losing all my. I wouldn't want to fight. I wouldn't want it just because of the financial reasons.
I just give up. Like I don't know. That is some excessive bravado if you think you keep all your teeth and have your braces intact after a fight. But so far it feels like Rookie is doing so, as that's a sandblast to go ahead and finish it off. Zombie Azteca losing round 1.
Yeah, I mean, what's the best way to make sure your braces don't get damaged? Just win. Just win. In that situation, you're going to be okay. But it looks like Zombie Azteca is hearing us, trying to apply more damage with that grab, but looks like Rookie's able to kind of place things back in more of a footsie state. But, oh, wait, OD grab? Okay.
That's a very nice one as well. The kick, a quick kick up. Lead Rookie to kind of break out of there. And both of them, as we mentioned, when it's Luke versus the Manon, it feels like a very heavy dance. Both players not really wanting to make the all-important move that gets them in trouble. And it feels like it is going to be Zombie Azteca, as that's going to be the stun to foot to fist. I'll be Rookie to take game 1.
Already, we're already securing a first game for Rookie. Pretty much just came in there, did what they wanted to do. Again, the flash knuckle combos and especially those rising uppercuts to pretty much call out any jump attacks is so pivotal to how Rookie is playing. Even with these OD throws coming out right now from Zombie Azteca, especially those ballerina splits on the low, still keep their damage alive, especially drive rushing in. There we go. There we go. Flash knuckle, flash knuckle, flash knuckle. Keep it going into the corner from that Avenger. Flash knuckle. Are we seeing another flash knuckle? No, we're seeing a grab. It's really just flash knuckle the game.
Flash knuckle the game plus sandblast in there every so often. It's just like, yeah, whatever you gotta do. Zombie Azteca's like, I'm done with that. I'm so done with that. Take your braces back to the dentist. You are losing this round. Zombie Azteca on 5. By the way, that is a very rude number to have available, as he's in for a world of pain if a single leg is given over to Zombie Azteca.
There we go. Nice little rising uppercut. You're gonna try to keep it. Oh, another rising uppercut. Just keep calling out, jumping in the air. Nice little throw escape. Rookie staying alive here. And, ooh, counters the DI with their own DI. Can we keep the pressure up? Flash knuckle into the level 1 Vulcan blast. Okay, and trying to keep away a little bit more with those sand blasts.
Ooh, I like it. Azteca realizing they might be in trouble here, and Rookie playing with pretty much a full HP bar had so much time to catch them off guard. There it is, levels expended, but Azteca is using that just to break space.
Just break space and secure that Azteca isn't going to lose this round. But there we go, blocking a few more damage. Oh, no gaze, but that's okay. Just jump above the DI and you're able to get a good hit in. And now they're 1-1. Winner takes this next game, and Rookie's already starting strong. And here we go, the double, triple flash knuckle into the level 3 this time.
time!
This.
Oh.
That hurts. That feels bad. That's all I'm gonna say. Answers back by Azteca, though. Like, yo, I ain't losing this one. I ain't gonna eat this one at all. I am so sorry. This is not how I'm gonna go out. I'm going to get some damage down. And Rookie's like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Right now, I'm the new kid on the block, and I'm gonna show you what I got. Great launcher into the corner, and that's a finish with a stun. Perfect KO, Rookie.
Rookie, oh my goodness. Getting that triple flash into the lead, and then securing the perfect KO after stunning the opponent. And okay, we're already going for another triple flash knuckle at the start into the Avenger, into the throw. Rookie, you're not stopping. Rising uppercut, another throw. Can we keep going? I literally just an option right now, which is how much Rookie is throwing out. An OG rising uppercut too. Okay.
It's just never ending. They don't want to stop at all. That's a quick twist as Azteca sends it into a pirouette, but that might not even be a pirouette for style. Instead, it's to try and stay safe as Rookie is trying to force their way into that victory. But will it come as easily as you think? A quick short combo followed up by another as they get another rising uppercut. It's just so easy. Rookie saying it ain't sure you can. It's my own personal twist. That'll be a round to their own after 1 round off.
Oh, wait, and okay, hard starting off. I'm sure there was a level 2 coming out there from Zombie Azteca, being able to get some damage on Rookie. So there we go, Flash Knuckle already starting out. Oh, drive reversal, pretty much getting it back in a flexi stage. Ooh, okay, grab 2. Okay, Zombie Azteca is up there. Oh, that's the perfect parry. And here comes the Avenger trying to get a grab off of that too. Going for drive rush. Can we get some more damage?
I like how you almost passed a curse it, as that's another push back. Counters out galore right now as Azteca is trying to find their opportunity. But another rise and a half. Keep the low block on. That's going to be the call down as that's the level to close out. Round over to Azteca as we're in the final round for Azteca, who this is their last chance.
Pretty much their last chance in order to secure it. Win or lose, do or die. That is what Azteca is feeling right now. Orbital, as you see just how safe they're trying to play, they keep leaving their legs open, and that's going to leave you open for the triple flash knuckle into the level 3 once again into the corner. Rookie is pummeling Azteca right now, and they're going to try to keep it going. They have the hard knockdown.
Oh, what a read.
Here we go, drive rush, keep it going. Flash knuckle, sandblast, overhead, but it's perfect, parried into the grab. Zombie Azteca starting to make their way out. My goodness.
I mean, that was a read on read, by the way. That was everyone getting a piece of their pie, but who eats better right now? Azteca, as you said, trying to fight back as hard as possible. Level 2 up and available. Quick spin and dip. Awesome to the ground. Expend if you wish, but that's the rush and a half. The punches do work, and that is Rookie to take the winner semis 3-0.
So, chat, how much do we love Flash Knuckle? How much do we love Flash? That was quite literally Rookie's game. I've seen it before and we've seen it again. A 1-2-3 Flash Knuckle into a Flash Knuckle descent into the air, into a third one, the heavy one, in order to send you back down into the corner. And sometimes going for that level 1, but mainly that level 3. Just the absolute fluidity of Rookie's gameplay, which is on point and is still on point tonight as they're securing their spot now into the winners finals, and they're going to be moving on against that Dalsim Liquid.
These look brutal, by the way, and it's because they are. Rookie is showing out on top right now, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Azteca is going to go down to the lower bracket, is going to face off against the winner between Sevens and Oz, which we will see a little bit later. And in these BO5s, everything is up to the players themselves, but congratulations to Rookie to making it to winners finals, our top 4 at least.
That is some good work. Winners finals, you don't got too much left, pretty much at least, you know, at the very least 2, at the most 3 games left for you tonight, but that's still a very good throne to sit upon. I gotta give Rookie some good credit. We got a lot more matches coming up, but before that, we're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere, as when we come back, we got some more heated top 8 action. If you loved what you saw just here with Rookie, we got a lot more coming up, so stay tuned.
Gosh! Knuckle Dudes keeping up the pressure.
Nobody safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the veins. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
If you come, then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, they're prepared to get rocked. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene.
Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest grass sad. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the serve, I snap them best believe that a massacre.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come, then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back.
He's getting slashed up! No, carries it! Oh, kicks the air here. Oh, this could be huge.
All right, and welcome back. Here we are, the top 8 of Breakout Series Street Fighter 6. Number 18, I'm NM once again, otherwise known as Ninstar, and I'm back here with my good buddy Orbital as we get ready to get back in the heated action. We left on a pretty high note that has to take a lot in order to top it, but I think we can tonight.
Oh, easily. I mean, there are so many more matches to play. They're all best of 5, first to 3, and I know the action is going to be absolute fire because you can already see who's facing off in the upper finals, in the winners of finals. It is Rookie versus Liquid, 2 top-tier players. I mean, Liquid's been in top 8 multiple times. Rookie, of course, entering in as a solid player here as well. We even got Jimmy in the lower bracket, who, you know, back from the restroom, it's going to be fine, and Zombie Azteca in the lower bracket as well. But the main one to me that I'm watching here, Jazz, sure, M. Bison is great. We have not seen the designer a single time on stream yet. This is their time, and they're playing Zangief.
Okay, another one. I was gonna add on. I was trying to see what they would be playing, trying to make a little prediction, but I see some of their results too. Last TNS they participated in, 25th place. Last can opener, 17th. They're constantly making good records. They're currently at a 5-win, 1-loss ratio tonight, and they're trying to keep it going here too.
Oh yes, they are, and right now showing up pretty heavily against Jazz. As we talked about, JP, one of the characters that you really just want to stay in the mid-ground. You just want to keep everyone away from you, and Zangief is quite literally the polar opposite. You just want to get in the mix, you want to walk all over the opponent, and you just want to bully them away. Take a look at that, though, as Jazz is just playing Jazz around them, but there's a perfect in hand as you swing right back to Designer, designing a suit to have, and that's a pile driver to end it.
The OD2, literally just predicting when Jazz is going to go for that DI, counter with their own, and then that little combo that they pulled off was able to secure it. The Designer already punching and hitting into this week's breakout, and they're already keeping it going, just tornadoing over and over. And wait, are we going? Okay, yeah, that's a perfect. The modern Zangief getting that perfect. Okay, I see you, Designer. I see you.
That, by the way, the time that we took to break down that round was the time it took for a Designer to take that second round. That was wild. Oh my god. Oh, that was fantastic. I can't wait to see even more as the Designer is showing up right now. Jazz really needs to take a lot of time to be able to fight back and be able to show that they deserve to be here in the top 8.
But they gotta play a little more careful though, as their drive game is down, and now that means a lot of distance is going to be made, especially what that Zero wants on his JP. Already seeing that setup, maybe able to secure them the first round of this game.
Oh boy, this is exactly how all the other matches went as well. Game 1 or round 1 always went one way, and then the opponent wakes up. Quick little backdrop there says not, you don't get to see any more of this scenery. Go ahead, do a little bit of tornado, but a quick back on the back of the head, cross up with the magics in hand. Jazz is like, yeah, we're gonna play this game. Both sending shockwaves through each other as a quick in turn, putting Zangief into the corner. They can break out with the levels, but doesn't do enough as a Designer. Gonna be living on a sliver for a chance at a rebuttal.
But okay.
Oh!
Super gets called out instantly, and that means Jazz is already punching it 1-1. We're down from first to 3 to first to 2.
Just like that, magic occurs here in the stages here. This is why we love Street Fighter 6. I mean, this is why we love it. It can go one way or the other so quickly as the Designer is getting punched. Take a look at this. Kept in the corner. We see it all the time, but this time the Designer eating about 45% of their HP bar, which is not exactly optimal.
Not at all. Look at this though. Designer is just trying to go in, but it's always just getting a little distance, and that little distance is exactly what Jazz is taking advantage of. Hasn't been hit yet. Designer keeps trying to block and parry a lot of these attacks, but especially with ODs coming out and putting a lot of damage on Designer, they have to find a way overhead and a way in the closest distance. Starting to make it happen. There we go. There's the damage. We're in the corner. Doing it again. Another anti-air. Can we go for a third one? But okay, the super coming out. A lot of damage towards Designer.
I don't think Designer really has an answer. I mean, this is what, 75 versus 5% with another grab and toss, and honestly, that was Designer, I think, playing into Jazz's hands. I mean, for what, about 30 seconds we watched the designer just kind of sit back and wait. That's what you cannot do against JP. You have to take that risk sometimes. You have to break through the barrier, or Jazz is going to get free damage on you all day long. This is much better. Even if you eat the damage, you got to take that gamble. Feels a lot better so far. Reading the TP, or trying to at least, as Jazz is going to say, okay, switch it up on me, I'll switch it up on you.
Look at this, trying to keep out to using a few more projectiles and trying to just mix up against the designer right now. Just trying to, just break it up a little bit. Trying to find a way in, but having a little bit of a hard time.
I don't see this really working too much else, as the designer is going to go ahead, eat all that damage. All that work you did to step up is now lost. Jazz in full control of this stage. It is so perfectly in sync. A little bit of hop forward, and now finally you break it out, but it does nothing. You get nothing. You pretty much lose. Jazz rips another game their way.
My goodness, getting the level 3 absolutely broken by the constant projectiles and the constant pressure coming out from Jazz has got to hit it where it hurts. The designer is starting to get tripped up and kept away by Jazz's gameplay, as Jazz is continuing to set everything they want in order to damage and chip the designer over and over. But the designer, finally, here we go, finding their way in, going to be able to get a grab. That's exactly what Zangief needs.
That was also Jazz stepping up and actually trying to test the waters of a close-range melee, but it really worked. So immediately Jazz is like, okay, go right back to what worked before. Go ahead, play the long range, wait for a grab, toss, rinse and repeat. And it's working like a charm. Quick flick of the cane sets the designer back another screen's length away. Finally, the designer breaks into the mix with a quick rollout, and then catches the top ropes means that is the finish. And that is all you need. Designer breathing on a single lifespan, but that's the kick that you need to finish it off. Jazz is one round away from moving on into the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's very scary. They have a match coming up, and that's going to be against Jimmy, Doctor, whoever is going to be moving on to that. Jimmy DR, going to be able to move on to them. So I imagine that's definitely enough motivation for Jazz to try to keep this distance up more and more.
See if they can do it right now. Quick teleport behind, quick switch to the cane, and it's an easy damage source. Quick punch, keeping the projectiles up as we said, and I mean, it just hurts. Watching the designer have to sit back and kind of take these hits from the projectiles just always kind of, it feels painful. You just want to play Street Fighter, and it's like, you're not really allowed to do anything. This is why JP is so oppressive. If you do not know the matchup, once again, bring out the levels, bring out the cards, finish it off with a quick switch of the cane. I mean, the designer has not had a single turn of aggression of the offensive. Jazz, from a screen's length away, is going to almost have a perfect KO. No! What a sweep in and a chance. Breaking out the level 2, saying please, 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 options are available. Not going to happen though. A quick break once again, and a TP and a toss. It is done. Jazz 3-1 over the designer.
Yep, Jazz going to be moving on against Jimmy, and I feel like such a big part of why Jazz was able to secure that was pretty much just keeping themselves away from the designer. The designer, it felt like they were able to get a lot of what they wanted in that first game because they took advantage of Jazz, coming off fresh. They might have had a good break in between their games, and they were able to just constantly counter them. DIs came out of plenty in that first game. We didn't see many after, and especially pile drivers. It felt like after that first game, Jazz was always able to keep the max amount of distance they wanted, and with somebody like Zangief being pretty much kept away with projectiles and distance is going to be hurting you a lot, and Jazz knew that.
Oh, 100%. It really showed. I'm glad that you pointed it out in games 1. It felt like the designer, because by games 3 and 4, it felt like Jazz was in their comfort zone. You really just saw it. Unless Jazz decided to go close range, there was no fight to be had. Multiples of these highlights are just Jazz firing away, teleporting in behind, and it's a well-deserved 3-1. So unfortunately, we will say goodbye to the designer, making a top 8 appearance, which is great. Very, very nice job there, all the way through the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, no, the designer was pretty much just rushing through that lower bracket, able to secure a 7th place at Breakout Week 18 tonight. I mean, you showed a very good showing, and I imagine you're going to be having a lot of great games in the future in the designer, especially with the results I called out from TNS and some other tournaments before the match. You got a good showing, and I imagine you're going to be back for more weeks to come. But with that, we're going to be moving on to 2 faces we haven't seen for a little bit, especially Sevens we haven't seen in a while. I think that was like one of the earlier matches we saw, and they were on that Manon versus Oz, the resident Akuma we've been seeing here tonight.
I like how we have to say that. The resident Akuma here, just playing it out as best they can. And honestly, I have to say this leans into Seven's favor. Not because Oz is making their way through the lower bracket, but it just feels like Sevens is a lot more comfortable in their matchup, has shown a lot of consistency. And they face off against Rookie, who currently is residing in the winners finals. I feel like Seven was a little bit more controlled in their loss, and I expect Oz to, if Oz wants to win, we need to see a lot more punch. We need to see that Akuma be rocking out. We need to see that overwhelming might. We need to see that start confidence that a lot of Akumas have whenever they do win or dominate a matchup.
I mean, we'll see here. And actually, okay, wait, Sevens is off the Manon, and they're on Ryu.
No? I can agree with this. I feel like Ryu has a lot more staying power as well. Granted, we also don't know how good Seven's Ryu is.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know. We know that Ryu isn't in the best spot right now. A lot of the other Shotos, like Akuma especially, or Ken, are able to show him out with a lot of better advantages. But Ryu is still very strong, and look at that! Pretty much a perfect parry. Going to be able to secure a lot of damage to Hadoukens. It's going to keep... Okay, I know the perfect parry. Okay, we're doing one of these matches tonight.
It's going to be a match of matches here. As Oz is saying, yo, this is what I've been waiting for. Quick little Hadouken, as I say little, but it is a powerful one to create a lot of space. And as I said, when it comes to Ryu, even though they might not be in the best spot, the staying power, the damage output that comes from a single combo is more than enough to break out that round. But of course, Oz opening up with a strong 30%.
It was interesting to see Sevens going for that raw super, but they were able to make it back pretty well with a lot of counter hits. And there we go, we're going very hard in the corner. Sure, you can getting grabbed, but we're still doing okay. Getting grabbed again, okay, this might be a 4U coming out from Oz, but alright, sure you can, the DP coming out in order to secure our escape, but oh no, the stun! Good. Coming out in the, okay, that's a level. That's gonna kill. Okay.
That is brutal, to say the least. That was an ender of enders, honestly, and I respect Oz for doing that. Once again, you know the levels aren't going to stack up in this final round, but you feel like you got some weight to it. You've caught Sevens on the, I want to say sleeping side. I don't want to say full caught unawares, but you've been able to catch Sevens unawares a few times in kind of those nooks and crannies, just like right now. You catch him right in the mid-round, but here comes a level 2, just opening up some extra damage, and Oz is caught a little bit by surprise. Fireball for fireballs as well.
Yeah, and just throwing out so many Hadoukens, and there we go, we're keeping it going. Look at this, Oz is absolutely winning this Hadouken battle, going with his Shoryuken, trying to keep it going, 1-2, and there we go, making a little bit of a reverse sweep in terms of rounds. Oz is going to be securing that first game.
Feels great to say the least, and it looks like we are going to get a character switch. At least this is what I am led to believe. As we mentioned before, the Manon might have looked a little bit better, but I don't dislike the Seven's attempt at the Ryu. But you have identified that, yeah, it's not going to work that well. Oh, okay. A different heavy hitter, one a little bit more in line with the meta.
Yeah, and definitely one of the key characters when it comes to the rushdown archetype. Definitely one of the best in terms of that regard, especially because of how much distance Ken is able to close and how much damage they're able to get out to. This might be the answer in terms of Shotos against Yuma, but we're just gonna have to wait and see, especially as Oz is already starting this damage strong.
I mean, we were talking about Oz needing to be a little bit more controlled, a little bit more in control of their matches. They've always felt a little bit lost at points, and this one feels a lot better. Take a look at this, quick little chance. No blocks though on the short Yukins to fire off, as Ken is more than comfortable in this position. Both are one combo away from falling here, and both know it could be their last for this round.
It could very well be pretty much just pairing all these Hadoukens coming out. Oz just trying to throw more and then trying to drive rush in. Still not enough. Getting caught off the air by that kick. And there we go. That throw is going to leave you on a sliver of health. But counters. Ooh, didn't have enough health to counter that DI.
Feels a little bit bad, but still, right now, Seven's in a much better spot than they were before. Putting Salvo, though, sent in the way of Oz. Oz is going to try and hold their own, but unfortunately, Seven is firing right back. There ain't a chance in the world to take an opportunity, and that's going to be Oz sent to this guys once again. Good perfect, though. Sending Sevens into the corner. Now you get a chance back, but look at those hits again. Catching Oz's chin. That's going to be music to their ears. It won't be the full finish, but it's close enough.
Yeah, no, that was a very good super comment out there. Able to secure some nice damage. Able to get a nice anti-air. There we go. Odie Shoryuken. That's exactly what you need. And Sevens is showing that the Ken is the answer. Tying up the set. 1-1. Here we go. Now we're in first 2 once again. And only a Shoryuken to anti-air. That's perfect.
That's rude as well. Oz, I think, has jumped in, I think, twice so far in this set, and it's kind of a little bit unawares. And again, that damage, it might not be huge with the follow-up. The Sevens is more than okay, taking some extra damage, and there it is again, a quick drive in, saying, yeah, this is perfect for me. Gets him with a third, by the way. I'm pretty sure this entire round, Sevens has done the most damage with the Shoryukens. That is ridiculous. Oz, jump one more time, complete the 4 sweep or the 5 sweep. There it is again, but it is not going to be Shoryuken out. This is going to be the bloody brawl. Oz is trying to hunker down, gets a good leg sweep, and gets a toss as well. Is this going to be the turnaround? Fireball, catch on the back of the leg. Quick 1-2, good block to come out as Sevens is saying, all I need is 1. A little bit of a chance in there. It is, as I said, the Shoryuken's doing most of the work here.
Yeah, they're understanding that Oz likes to do a lot of jumping up, trying to teleport in, trying to go in the air. And there we go, Tatsumaki in the corner. They're understanding Oz's gameplay. And there we go, another Shoryuken. They're understanding it, but okay, here we go. Oz is in control now. Sevens is back in control though. Drive rushing in twice. Doesn't matter. Oh! They're going to be pulling off the super. And here we go, all the way.
What was that about Oz having control? What was that about Oz having? What were you talking about right there, Anna?
Like a split second, Oz was coming back with the control, but like immediately Sevens took it back. I mean, I gotta put respect on that.
Sevens heard you from the friggin' like controller side. That was the rudest gimme the wheel that I've ever seen. Right now, Oz though, opening up in game number 4, saying, okay, can't let this go any other way. Great opening, by the way, from them, and finally some answers, but that's going to be a full burnout here, as that's going to be a little bit dangerous. Sevens, though, taking quite low, and this is a chance, a little bit of blow through, and it is going to be around as Sevens seems to have gotten a little bit antsy there.
Definitely feeling that fire of just wanting to get that, just trying to get that last round, wanting to move on. You're feeling that flame, but you can't let that mix you up. Dragon Lash is going to be getting some nice damage, moving into a Shoryuken. We have the corner pressure here, parrying, just trying to keep it alive, but didn't look out for the parry. Just causes to move their way back in. It's only Shoryuken though. There we go. Seven's just actually running in, going with some Jin Line picks. It's fine. They still have a lot of health. Oz has very little, but misses the Shoryuken. Uh-oh, that's okay. We just hit another one. We just hit an OD Shoryuken. That's fine.
All right. I mean, Sevens is showing off at this point. I feel like Sevens is like, okay, that round 1 didn't really happen, and I'm like 1 round away from winning. So, we can play around a little bit, and I respect it. At the same time, though, this is the control that you want. We already know this song and dance. This has been shown to us twice already.
OD Dragon Lash into the level 3 1-2 combo. This is crazy, but okay, wait. Oz has a level 3 of their own they're busting out here.
I mean, both of them just sending it to the skies, but it makes sense that Oz would do it again. This is your last chance. Get the grab right out once again, and now it's going to be a chance back. Firing off a quick punch, chance on the back end, but a catch underneath as another Shoryuken breaks away what Oz was trying to do. Both are on low percentages, but it's Oz to break right back out. Single touch is going to do it. Air for air. Lands in the pocket of Sevens, and they will take the KO. That'll be a 3-1 victory to Seven.
Perfect work. I mean, we saw Sevens really get into their own once they really made that character swap from Ryu to Ken. At the start, we saw a lot of that Shoto archetype, especially what they like to do with it, but Sevens really didn't have the full flame. They didn't have Dragon Lash to do some good mix-ups. They didn't have Jinrai Kick to lead in some other good combo moves. They didn't have that level 3, and they definitely didn't have that crazy OD Shoryuken. But then we come into the matches where they get Ken, and they start going absolutely bananas.
It is brutal, to say the least, and it was surprising as well. We mentioned that Oz looked a lot better in this series than before. It looked a little bit more in control, but Sevens, we talked about that stalwart nature, and granted, maybe it was just that game 1 jitters, right? We saw the Ryu come out, and we were like, okay, that wasn't really the answer. And then the Ken, there it is, eyes wide open in front of you, and it's a pretty solid 3-1. So I liked it overall. Sevens really showing up, and now we move on to the very, very fun round. Jimmy DR versus Jazz.
Okay, yeah, Jazz, I mean, we just saw them a few seconds ago, especially against Designer. They could definitely play that keep away game strong, and it is that same keep away game that did punch Jimmy down into the loser's side. They do play more Bison, and especially a lot of JP tonight, which definitely does play different than Dalsim. Has less in terms of mix-ups and teleports like Dalsim has. Definitely much more standard textbook zoner type archetype. So we'll see if that really changes anything for Jimmy, or if it's going to be a similar song and dance, especially with how much we've seen Jazz able to keep their opponents out.
I'd like to also point out, I believe both Jimmy DR and Jazz were both sent into the lower bracket by Rookie. So that's even better. Both players are currently fighting for a chance to have some revenge if they can make it into the losers finals. And I found that just to be a little bit of a sweet treat, because not only that, Sevens also got knocked out by Rookie, I believe. Now, I want to double check this because I'm saying this off the top of my head, but I believe 3 of the 4 of the lower bracket members were all sent to the lower bracket specifically. Yeah. I think we watched Rookie versus Sevens. I might be crazy.
We did earlier.
I think we did. And so, like, that is... that's a hell of a pool to have chasing after you. I'm just saying.
We did see that earlier. Sevens did get beat out by Rookie. That's where we really saw their Luke shine. And that's also what got my data for Manon.
Wait.
What's up?
Is it all 4? I just remember Azteca.
There's no way. There's no way.
Am I just... No. Jimmy lost the liquid. Okay, no. I am crazy. Jimmy DR lost the liquid. Okay. So it's 3 out of the 4 still. 3 out of the 4 is still a wild number to have that you knocked him down in the lower bracket.
Yeah, no. Still having that number. I'm gonna double check it. We definitely saw Sevens going down there. It's left his Zombie, Azteca, and Jazz. I'm pretty sure, Jazz, we did see get knocked down there by Rookie. Zombie Azteca, knocked down there by Rookie too at the winner semifinals. Okay, I mean, I said it before with that triple flash knuckle. Rookie's insane. Rookie is absolutely insane tonight. And as you said, Orbital, having 3 of the 4 finalists in losers round being from you is crazy. But we're going to be seeing who's going to be taken out of the bracket tonight in these losers quarterfinals, and who's going to be moving on to the semis.
Oh, well, we'll have to wait and see. And honestly, this is this is the fun part all over again, I guess. I'm not sure. This is gonna be a little bit silly. So, swinging hard as Sween does, as Jimmy is just...
Okay.
Yeah, that's Jimmy for you. That's Jimmy for you.
Yeah, tonight, Jazz has got to make sure that that giveaway game is on point, because if it's not, Jimmy's just going to jump over your projectile and make crazy damage. Trying to make something back. There we go. There's a nice little combo off of that. Keep it in the air, maybe. Okay.
And if you're able to stay away for the time being, it can work, but you know, how much further are you going to go with it? I think that's the other way to look at it. Jimmy DR has a history of just being brutally in front of you, never really giving anything over, and so it is going to continue, by the way. This is not going to be the end all be all, but we turn around again as Jazz is trying to do some work, but it's not going to be in their hand. So once again, the brutal overheads are just too dang good. Jimmy DR gives a swift kick, and round is over. Same with the game.
Yep, already Jimmy showing that they're not taking this lightly. They want to move back up in order to take out Liquid, put him down here. But it's just a matter of can they keep it going. And there we go, just jump again, jumping over projectiles. Jazz can't keep out because Jimmy's just jumping over everything.
And it works so well. Again, one of the big things that we talked about is being able to close that gap, finding a way to get over the projectiles. And we're seeing here the strength of the projectiles, but the JP can only do so much in the face of that helmet. Of course, this round looks to be pretty dang good. Brutality is the name of the game here as a, you know, this is Jimmy DR recognizing that, yeah, JP is one of the top tiers for a reason.
I mean, absolutely. JP is as strong as he is for a reason, and it's just because of how aggressive he can be from so far away. But when you close in, you still got a few options in order to take you out. But those options aren't coming out here because look at this health bar melt away. Jimmy is putting in the work, getting hit back in, able to make Jazz with a grab. There we go. Already such low health, and that one punch to the dome is going to do it. 1-1 in the rounds already.
Overwhelming. Feels so good. This is going to be a fight right now. We've seen it every single time, it feels like. Every single series so far in the top 8 has had one of those rough moments. Every single game has felt kind of interesting in terms of who takes a turn and who gets that round 3. So is it going to happen here as well? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Right now, the jump back as Jazz is wondering exactly how it's going to finish this off. They have a good HP lead, but how long is the HP lead going to land itself? Maybe not as long as we thought.
Look at this. Marissa trying to make their way back in, but there we go. JP, Jazz is starting to set up. Look at all this damage. The mix-up flying up there as they're able to knock Jazz, knock Jimmy off to the other side of the screen. Jazz keeping the pressure up more and more, just keeping Jimmy out with projectiles. With that little health, that might be able to KO, but they're starting to close the distance, come in overhead, able to make Jazz absolutely go crazy. And there we go, able to secure that second game.
I think we've seen this song and dance before, and this has been that same song and dance. Jazz gives up a game and then immediately walks back, starts to get a little bit more conservative at how aggressive they're going to go. As I waited out, difference being is Jimmy DR is not going to allow them to take it for free. You have to make the space. The space will not be given to you. So Jazz in for a not so sweet treat. Instead of 2 knuckles to the face. And a quick open palm will bring even more as some good blocks come out. But honestly, Jimmy DR still in HP lead territory.
Absolutely, and we're keeping it going, especially after that DI, trying to whittle away Jimmy's HP. Another DI! Okay! And on the wall, too. This is some insane pressure coming out right now. So aggressive against Jazz. And that's super. Just look at how much of a life lead Jimmy had at the start, and just how quickly it all went away.
I give a lot of credit. Jazz showed us what we don't normally see, which is the melee-centered aggressive style that a JP can put out if given the opportunity. I want to point out, JP was in the right front and center for majority share of that combination. Jimmy just had no idea what to do, so very nicely done. Now Jazz going to play the long game once again. HP lead, now projectile game is all the way out. Jimmy DR is like, I can't handle this. I can't handle this at all. There is not a chance. Finally flies in with a flying Superman punch. You get a little bit more, catches him on the slip end, and now you get one more heavy blow, but good low blocks is going to keep everyone a little bit further off. Now a couple catches against the wall, though, puts the stun into reality. And Jimmy DR is able to bring us to a final round.
Perfect. There we go. Just keeping yourself alive. That's exactly what Jimmy did there. Able to secure that round and already starting off strong. Gets a little reverse and knocked to the ground off of that drive reversal coming out from Jazz. But it's okay. Jimmy's coming back in, putting on the damage. A 1-2 combo, 3-4 level 3, and that is going to do it. Jimmy is in the game. Just one game away from moving on.
Sometimes you gotta respect your elders. This is not one of those moments. I'm so sorry. That is a game win. Jimmy DR and Jazz gonna send it right back to the same realm. No chance to change. They want these characters to the end.
Yeah, I mean, we're here at the top 8. We're here pretty deep. At this point, it's like the character you start with, you're probably confident with for the rest of the night. And that's exactly what we're seeing from both. A little bison at the start from Jazz, but now we're locking in for JP. And it's showing its worth, especially able to mix up against the DI that Jimmy wanted to throw out. And we're keeping it going. Back to the wall, keep the projectiles coming. Just keep away, keep away.
Right now, Jimmy's like, no keep away. I'm gonna try and get into your space. That hit? That was a wild hit right there. And of course, Jazz is also kind of pissed off, but that one was like, that's illegal. That was 100% illegal. Keeps the projectiles up, so that hit is negligible. I will take the round here in game 4.
Good one there. Jazz is trying to tie it up 2-2, but ooh, a kick, and I heard that from over here. Even if I'm far away from where this match is taking place, Jimmy is putting on the damage. Look at this, already in the corner. We have a level 2 already, close to level 3, which I imagine is what Jimmy wanted to set before, especially considering past. And there we go, good anti-air. Just gotta keep in the corner right now. Uh-oh.
Little stabs out. Jazz trying to play it out, but a good catch by Jimmy Yar, creating a little bit more of a continuation, saying, I am right in your face. Tries to open palm it, but can't find damage. Unfortunately, that allows Jazz to set up once again, but a good catch out of the TP. Once again, good block to come out, though. Jazz still in control. We've seen Jazz do it before. Are you going to do it again? Low HP inbound. Projectile set up. Are the stabs going to work? 1, 2, little low damage. Jimmy just waiting for the chance, and it's a 1-2 knockout.
Jimmy, they had to play defense, defense, defense. I found it was going to happen again where Jazz was one, but they were able to whittle away Jimmy. But Jimmy said, nah, I'm still getting this victory. And now Jimmy is one round away from moving on. Jazz has to keep Jimmy out of their safety zone, but it looks like Jimmy has found their way in. Drive reversal though, it's going to be saving Jazz for a little bit. And there we go. They're starting to set up. They're able to get a throw, but can they do more?
You don't need to. Golf Club swing is going to take some damage out. Jazz trying to rush on in. Quick ground and pound though, as Jimmy R sets themselves up for a chance at victory, but a high jump is negated as Jazz is going to throw down the spirits in a half. I think this is going to be the finish.
A level 3 when your yellow health is going to do a lot, but it's not going to be enough. But with little drive gauge, this level 3 is all left, and it's going to hit. Oh my goodness, both of these fighters absolutely weak right now. Look at how low Jazz is. Just one little and there it is. Jimmy just kicking in and able to secure it, moving on it, knocking Jazz out of the bracket. My goodness, I got so close at the end. Both of them popping their level 3s, having that sliver of health, but then JP being in the corner. Jimmy had the perfect position there.
I sat there. I thought that was going to finish from Jimmy DR. And honestly, when I saw the JP side, I was like, that won't finish, right? I mean, there's a lot of HP left on the Marissa, but man, was it close either way. Both were on a nice edge, and I love it. I do not expect anything less of the top 8 here at the Breakout series for Street Fighter 6, and we'll see even more of it because that means that we are going to have Jimmy DR continue their push through the lower bracket. Take a look at this. Again, the JP did some work. Jazz was able to make some powerful movements, but it came down to a hit or miss moment at the very end. Honestly, so close.
I felt like, especially during that last round, and it's something I really picked up on, was that a lot of times when Jimmy was able to get into advantage, a way that Jazz was always trying to get out of that was popping drive reversals over and over. And I felt like that really was one of the things that led to a lot of damage being taken off of Jazz's health bar, is that Jimmy was now watching out for drive reversals, kept getting drive reversed into the wall, and they were able to make a nice overhead and a nice throw off of another one too in order to secure the win. But of course, the main thing was that level 3 duel and just kicking and knowing that you had an advantage in the corner. That was great. And now Jimmy's going to be moving on to the losers semifinals, and they're going to be facing off against whoever wins this next match. Zombie Azteca coming back out on Manon. We'll see. But that monster of a Ken, though, from Sevens, we're about to see it once again.
I'm sitting here going, man, I'm a little bit worried, right? Sevens has looked quite controlled through here, and granted, Rookie was able to beat Azteca, so it's like, you know, both of these players also looking for a chance and a half to get some revenge. Obviously, they're in the low bracket, so they always want revenge. But if I'm looking at this from a standpoint, I think Sevens, with if we are going to see the Ken come out here, I expect them to have a little bit more control over the match. You mentioned the rushdown, and we've seen it pretty much every single time, like clockwork, right? Every single time a Ken's come out, the rushdown works well, getting into the space of unknown. I hope Azteca's ready. I think Azteca is ready, but only the match itself will tell.
Yeah, I imagine. I mean, of course, we've seen Sevens before, especially Shoryukens coming out from their Ken. But one other move I would like to point out that they use here and there is the Dragon Lash kick. That little overhead kick that swaps Ken behind their opponent is going to be absolutely perfect for mixing their opponent up. And they've used it a lot leading into their level 3s, or they've used it leading into OD Shoryukens. I feel like Sevens is going to keep using that, especially going off maybe a good 1-2-3 combo, maybe using a crouching medium kick into it or a standing medium kick into it. I feel like that's going to be their main gameplay here, but again, only time will tell, especially against Zombie Azteca, a very strong grappler with that Manon. It definitely feels like that Sevens is going to be playing a lot more evasive to make sure they're not in that throw range.
And that's what we were mentioning, right? Zombie Azteca so far has shown excellent usage of spacing. Every time we see it, it turns into a calculation battle. And we're just like, how long is it going to take before the calculations run out? Until you come up with the answer. That's been Zombie Azteca's entire game plan here. And I want to see it happen again. Honestly, I don't know how the series is going to break out. Either way, though, Jimmy DR is going to be waiting for either one of them throughout the rest of this series. So I'll be very, very excited to see who comes out on top. I do want to ask you, though, who are you putting the money down on? Who do you think is going to win out here, NM?
Oh, wait, Luke, though. Wait a minute.
At this point, every Ken plays Luke.
I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty much the same archetype. It's a Shoto character, a little different with a lot of different tools in the toolbox, but still very strong. Flash Knuckle, the drive rush, another Flash Knuckle. Okay, we're doing the Flash Knuckle bit again. I see Sevens is taking a page out of Rookie's book.
It's going to be a crazy thing. This is brutal right now. Sevens saying, I don't deserve to be here. Crushing blows.
So, look at this. Already starting off strong, getting a nice throw onto Azteca, keeping it going in the corner. Another throw, taking the grappler gameplay. Jive rush. Okay, Flash Knuckle into the level 3. As before, my goodness, Luke is insane.
At this point, you'd almost expect that to be an expected confirm, and we know how difficult it can be to actually hit some of those. This is comfortable control coming out of Sevens right now. Easy. We're even reading the low and catching Azteca. A little bit of a wall bounce and then some. This is out of control right now, NM.
Yeah, no, it's like Orbital. You saw there how Sevens was kind of dashing in front of Azteca while they were down and getting some nice Okizeme off of being able to just jump above them and get some more attacks in. Even as they're backing up, still getting those crouching light punches, able to get all bumped in flash two. This is okay. This is Luke is just the character of the night. Tonight is Luke's night.
Are we sure we're in top 8 right now? Are we sure we're in top 8? Okay. Zombie Azteca's like, yes, we're in top 8, at least for a little bit. As Sevens immediately fires back, blocks a couple of the lows, but not enough. As now it's Azteca's turn to show off the Manon skills. Gets 3 in the stack, waiting for a bit more though, as Sevens like, not, right back in the corner. Who's gonna be in the corner? There it is, that calculation that who is gonna break that barrier first, who is gonna make that wrong move, and that's gonna be Sevens to catch into the stun. Easy damage ahoy.
Look at that, getting that drive reversal into the stun, and then the flash is coming out. Sevens knew exactly what they were doing, and then another throw is going to be putting on more damage, getting some sandblast, you know, getting that little distance in. Azteca is on a defensive HP, and there we go. The Odin rising uppercut is going to secure a second game for Sevens.
Sevens' name needs to be 2. That's how many rounds they need to win to take it all. Like, that is all they need to fight, if you will. It is that simple, it feels like. And it's crazy to think, remember, Azteca was able to fight off pretty easily in the upper bracket earlier as well. And the fact that they're getting rocked here by 7 just shows the strength of the bracket, I feel like.
Oh my goodness, I mean, yeah, it's showing that. And are you seeing what I just saw? That perfect pairing punching the DI, and they were able to counter the other DI earlier. I mean, again, it was like one of the rounds before we had one. But for you this time, the amount of time it took to kind of analyze past matches we've seen was the amount of time it took for Sevens to absolutely lay the work on Azteca.
Happening all again, as it's just brutality around. All you need is one more burnout, all you need. There ain't even time to recharge at this point. Sevens is on a roll. Quick toss as Zombie Azteca is like, please give me at least a few. But it's unending despair at this point. One touch is all you need. Quick push of the levels just to get damage down. But it is a Hail Mary and a half. 1 damage is all it's going to take here. Is it going to happen? No, it's not. Sevens with a 3-0 to move on to the lower semifinals.
I just want to point out, and this is a weird fact that I'm knowing and I'm learning right now, the only free hoes we had in top 8 currently are from Luke's. Not like 7 or not from Shoto's, just Luke. Just Luke. We had Rookie against Zombie Azteca in the semis, and now we're having here Zombie Azteca against Sevens, and the Luke is crazy. I also gotta say, I apologize to you, Zombie Azteca, because you just had to deal with 2 monster Lukes in a row.
I was about to say, yeah, that's the other side, is just both been on the end of Zombie Azteca, so it's like, poor Zombie is just like, please, let the pain end right now. It feels so bad, but honestly, it's been a wild ride. Very, very fun to watch, and, I mean, Zombie Azteca, congrats on making it to top 8. At this point, you are on a course to, you know, being able to say that you fought against the possible winners. Here, I mean, both Rookie and Sevens are headed right back into a possible fight at the end. And one of the big things to me is that means that, you know, Zombie Azteca might have fought against the strongest opponent here in the tournament. So you can't even sit there and say it's like, man, Zombie Azteca just dropped the ball. It's like, they fought against really hard opponents.
Yeah, when you fight against the literal best, it's kind of like that little pat on the back, especially when you're able to hold your own in some of those matches. It kind of tells you you're on the right path, you're doing a lot of good things, and that the more progress to make, the more you're going to get done. I mean, Zombie Azteca still had a good showing tonight, but I mean, they're going to be here for a lot more weeks to come, I imagine, but hey, you did a great job tonight, and getting 5th place is nothing to laugh at, nothing to scoff at.
Mm-hmm. I'm wholly ready for this. It looks like we are actually going to head into the winners finals side. So taking a look at who will be sitting in the grand finals chair, Rookie and Liquid will be joining us, and this is going to be that test. You're talking about rushdown, you're talking about that fast-paced action that you do need to cover ground, and it feels like right now, if we do get another Luke out of Rookie, that would be the namestay point. Liquid so far has done quite well at keeping everyone at arm's length. It, again, takes them a little time to adjust, but they have been able to pull it off. My question to you right now, NM, do you think Liquid will be able to do it again against the likes of a character like the Luke?
I feel like it's going to be a lot harder against the Luke, especially with the Luke that we've been seeing tonight. It definitely feels like those teleports that we keep mentioning over and over, those mix-up options, have to be on point. If we see Rookie trying to go for that triple flash knuckle combo, get out of the way. Teleport. You got to get out of there. If we see Sandblast try to fire with some Yoga Flames, it's just a matter of keep away and distance. But at the same time, we have also seen Rookie taking one of those textbook characters we've seen tonight for that keep away zoning playstyle. Jazz out 2-0 before in the qualifiers for top 8. So Rookie has already shown that against this kind of playstyle, they can go ham. It's just a matter of, can Liquid keep themselves alive?
Okay. We're leaning into the fact that Liquid just loves to play keep away, loves to keep themselves alive, and I like it. At the same time, in my eyes, Rookie has been storming the scene very, very well. Are we going to see the likes of Rookie do it once again? I mean, we still have to wait and see. This is going to be that chance, as we are going to actually head to the lower bracket semis. So we are not going to see Rookie and Liquid just yet. I believe there's some technical issues on that side, so we are going to be seeing Jimmy DR versus Sevens. Once again, taking a look, Jimmy DR running that Marissa, I believe, and Sevens rocking that possible Luke or Ken or Terry, as we've been told.
They do play a little Terry. We haven't seen it tonight. I don't imagine the Terry would be coming out this late. I feel like as we're getting into the top 4, I feel like the options are kind of locked in. It feels like that Sevens is kind of locked into that Shoto archetype, especially Luke and Ken, especially since what we saw last match with Azteca. In terms of how Jimmy's going to handle it, we did see a little bit of them before in those top 16 qualifiers against Oz, and I want to specifically point out that match because, of course, it is Akuma. It's not the same thing as Ken or Luke, but it's still that same play style. They're still looking out for those dragon punches. They're still looking out for those fireballs. They're still looking out for those similar movesets. So there is that experience. Jimmy does have that, but at the same time, that Akuma cannot play at the same speed as the Luke or the Ken. So is it a matter of, can the speed make the difference, or is that Shoto textbook stuff going to actually? No, we're back to Liquid.
Again, technical difficulties. We're good. We're good now. It's all good. But we are getting this little challenge here as an early start. Dalsim going out to a very early lead in the HP department, and it feels like right now we're having a little bit of a time, as that's going to be the ricochet off the wall. Once again, we've seen this song and dance before. Very, very clean cuts. Will it continue to follow through? That's my big question.
That's my big question too. Look at that. There we go. That's what I said. The teleport is able to catch Rookie off guard and able to make some nice damage. Liquid leaving a lot of HP on themselves, able to put a lot off, trying to slink their way in. But look at this. Rookie right now having really solid defense and waiting for that DI to get the level 1 Vulcan Blast.
Again, you're waiting a little bit too long. It feels like now you gotta hop in. Now you don't have anything else to use, and you're just gonna lose HP. This is the way that we know Liquid loves to play, and they pull it off to an exceptional degree. As we mentioned before, Liquid knows how to play that range game and just be an annoyance. This almost feels like JP 2.0, if that makes sense. It is frustrating to watch.
it feels like that JP with a lot more options in terms of rushing in. Even getting Rookie off of their game is such a big telling on how Liquid is playing Dawson tonight. Able to dodge that uppercut, being able to be on the ground, and then just hitting a few attacks on the low. There we go, good teleport to get out of that rising uppercut again, stopping the drive rush. Liquid is just, they're just on point tonight against Rookie.
Yeah, this is Liquid saying hello and welcome. This is a Fury, if you will, the yoga. Sends him sky high, says, let's align your chakras a little bit faster here, as that is going to be game 1.
Yeah, already Liquid kind of showing, just taking a page out of the book I was saying earlier on how they can do very strong against Rookie. Rookie was coming into this game absolutely like a madhouse, always rushing in against their opponent, but showing right there that Liquid doesn't care who you are. They're going to be able to perfect pair you and keep you out, but this might be the chance for Rookie to make their way in, but still gets reversed.
It's just never ending. It feels like this is Liquid showing a masterclass in how to understand the game as they do it again. This time sending the Luke into the corner a little bit, catches him with an aerial and says, nah, you don't get to play in the air at all. Single tap will end it, and that will be the blow. Liquid, sitting with 3 rounds in a row.
3 rounds in a row. This is such a pretty much antithesis to what Rookie was playing with earlier, just knocking people out over and over. But Liquid is starting to call them out, even with Rookie playing on a lot of damage, putting a lot of gameplay in. Wait, there we go. We're getting flash knuckles in, rising uppercuts. We're starting to get that Rookie standard again. But once again, Liquid is always able to find their way out.
There's also a pretty good exchange as well. Rookie was able to read some of the grabs to come out here. Able to kind of watch it break out and say, okay, no, we're not going to deal with that here. I'm going to read it, I'm going to get some damage down, which is why we're seeing the HP difference actually pretty dang close. But again, in burnout mode, you got to bring something to the table. Ground and pound, baby. Ain't no blocking this. That'll be a fist to the face as Rookie gets their first round of this series.
There we go. Rookie is alive. They're not going down without a fight. That level 3 was able to clutch out a game for them. They still have a mountain to go for. You got 1 round, but you got to get at least 5 more rounds if you want to win these winners finals.
And honestly, this is also Liquid looking for about half HP, and then you can expend a level 3 of your own, as that's another toss and go. It's just that easy. Again, Liquid is just flowing like water. The river doesn't force the way through. It bends, it curves. It makes you wonder if you're in the right spot, as it's a second toss in the center.
Look at that.
3! Bring it on!
Yoga splash! Another yoga splash! This is insane right now, Orange. We thought this was an absolute truck that could not be stopped, but Liquid just keeps it over and over again. The throws, the distance, all these attacks. Drops 1 round, but says, I'm still taking the game.
If Liquid comes out with a 3-0, it feels like it's going to be an exchange and a half. As here we go, possible trade out. Are we going to see a shift from the Luke?
I don't know. That could be interesting. No, actually, no. We are not. We are not. We're sticking. You know, we've barely seen Rookie off that Luke. I don't imagine they're staying off. At this point, you're at the winners finals. Luke got you here, so there's no reason getting off it now.
Oh, okay. We're seeing those grabs come through. We're seeing Liquid get a little bit messy with it. It doesn't normally land, and so being able to get that, 3, 4, 5 times in a row that we've seen throughout the last 2 rounds, it's been pretty frustrating, I bet, for Rookie, as they are just trying to force their way forward. Now inside the octagon, saying this is all ours as much as we wish. Now take a chance on the battlefield. Great block again, as Liquid is like, okay, my turn. Let me show you how it's done.
Ooh, there we go. Vulcan Blast coming out. Looks like Rookie is getting more on point here. There we go. Drive rushing in through the boom, boom, boom. Flash Knuckle. Keep it going a little more. Just has to get 1 good hit in. And there we go. Crouching kick is going to do it.
Finally getting a round for themselves, but remember, they're on life support. They need to be perfect from here on out. If they're not, it's going to spell trouble. Liquid O saying, okay, get those long arms out. You're not gonna get close to me. Are you gonna jump? Nah. Look at the jiggle in the air. I love that. What a call out. Liquid's like, haha, watch me play with the brains a little bit.
Look at it. There we go. There it is, the triple flash knuckle combo that Rookie loves so much. But that was always out there. Liquid was able to get out of it. Even this Ocean Rising cover is not able to get much. But wait, it's starting to make something happen. Throw escape though. Anti-air coming out. Liquid. Another? Okay.
Alright, it's all down to this little wire. That's going to be burnout mode here. Liquid O saying all I need to do is breathe a little bit more fire into this matchup, and the aerial is not it for Rookie. Liquid grabs back around. We're going down to the final round of the game.
And right now, Orbital, this is do or die for Rookie. If they can't secure this round, they have to go down to the losers final. So everything is on the line here, and it's showing because there we go, the flash knuckle into the level 3. Once again, we're putting on the damage, beating Liquid 2, but can we keep it going in the corner?
I mean, that's a big question. Whenever we see that level 3, it's just how much more can you get after, and it feels like you can get quite a bit. Liquid is actually jumping the ball a little bit, not able to get out of the corner, tries to TP out, but is it going to be enough? Breathes a little bit of fire, creates some space. Liquid drive says nah. That's going to be shift into the burnout as Rookie realizes they might be in trouble here. This is the onslaught that you want. Look at the BM! Dance on him as you wish into the level 3 of your own. Liquid O says this is how you do it. It's a 3-0 in the winners finals.
My goodness, taunting your opponent like that is crazy. But Liquid absolutely earned it, pretty much getting every single win they needed, securing the free O, and now they're knocking Rookie all the way down to the losers finals. I keep saying it, but it's so true. Rookie was a absolute behemoth, a raging bull coming into these winter finals, but Liquid just stayed calm, just flowed like water, and was able to just take it out without anything in their mind.
I'm just still in shock, by the way. That was rude. We talked about rude before. That was rude. I mean, Rookie tried their best. Rookie fought as hard as possible in that matchup, but it felt like the Dhalsim just gave a little bit too much trouble in the back end. So very nicely done to Liquid, who has consistently been a top contender. I mean, heck, has even taken some of those trophies home. So really, really nicely done. I expect even more to come out if we see this rematch as well between Liquid O and Rookie, if we get to see it again in the grand finals.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, we're already getting into the... Oh, wait, the Terry! I said it wasn't going to happen! I was wrong! Oh my goodness.
We said that Sevens has a Terry in there. We know that Sevens has a Terry in there, but this is like, Sevens like, okay, we really got to lock in here. We really got to get things under control, and right now, Jimmy DR is like, hey, maybe you want to go back to the Luke? Hey, you want to go back to the Luke yet? You want to go back to the Luke? Swinging for the fences, perfect KO to start the series out.
That is pretty much saying, like you were saying there, Orbital, switch off. Terry ain't working for you, bud. Going from as dominant as Seven was with him and getting pummeled like a punching bag from Jimmy. But it looks like this Terry is starting to make its way back in, trying to space himself out. Getting knocked in the air though, and here he goes, starting to get easy combo damage. Dropped it for a second, but Jimmy just picks it right back up. Already in the corner again.
I'm not sure what we're going to watch here. Both have actually been fighting quite well here in round number 2. Sevens holding it down here, getting a little bit of a shoulder check as well, and rounds it out with a quick kick. That is going to be the stun into finish. No showiness, all skill.
Pretty much a counter into saying a counter like, nah, the Terry is going to be going crazy. You just don't know my gameplay. You're not familiar with my game.
Now we need to see it once again, but Jimmy DR opening up with a strong hand again, and just like in round 1, it feels like they're all in control. The juggle works wonders from the skies. You break it on down, but Sevens hunkering down in the corner, able to block out most of the follow-up. So you're only down to about 35-40. It's not optimal, but it is doable.
It definitely is doable. You just gotta make sure you just get to play cool. Don't get a little too, rushed in terms of the mind. Just calm it down. But okay, wait. Jimmy's rushing in, trying to make some damage happen, but they're spacing themselves out a little bit. Looks like a little footsies. Oh, catches Sevens.
Another breakthrough as that's a burnout, and this might be a chance for Sevens. Sevens trying to push it into the level 3. It won't kill, obviously. For a lot of damage. Remember, the follow-up is what we really want to talk about. What more damage can you get rushing on in? Great duck under the grab, and now you're playing that long game chase in, and you read him like a book. Roundabout into another stun. A quick little combo to finish it off as Sevens takes game 1.
My goodness, Sevens came back there after getting that rising tackle, and especially into that level 3 and getting the double DI. They didn't let it stop, and there we go. Bird Knuckle, and we're keeping it going. Wish the rising tackle, but you know what? We're fine, and we're going to keep it going strong.
And I want to say, amazing job to all the competitors out here, because you put on a show that the prize pool has climbed to $60.50. Thank you to everyone who has been grabbing those Matcherino codes. We appreciate y'all for tuning in, because Jimmy DR and Sevens are fighting for a chance at the lower bracket finals. They want this chance as much as anyone else. Is Jimmy DR trying to back Sevens into a corner.
Trying to back into that corner again. There we go. Keeping it going. Able to get a second nice anti-air. Jimmy's just making sure that Sevens doesn't even think of getting out of this corner, but Sevens is getting some nice defense, crouch blocking, but the drive rush is able to break that defense, and Jimmy's already getting a first round in their favor.
And all of a sudden, we gotta sit here and go, okay, what more can you do? This is exactly how game 1 opened up. Has Jimmy DR learned their lesson? Have they been able to kind of figure things out here? Sevens so far blocking almost perfectly, but now eating a lot of damage right back. Quick combo. We've seen this one for Jimmy DR, even getting the grab afterwards as well, forcing Sevens down into about 50% territory. Now you're gonna juggle it, you're gonna dance, you're gonna try and punch your way out. Quick hop over the top. Harry is out of the pocket, and now the pocket is where Jimmy DR is, but you answer right back in a resounding blow as you bring the shoulder into play, and I'm pretty sure that will be this game. Or not.
Oh, wait, we got a little sliver left alive right now, Orbital. It was so close to killing it, but just that jumping to do it. Jimmy gonna be able to take the second game, and we're back into the first.
I like this. All right, let's rush it back. Random stage. We're right on deck here. Everyone trying to figure out exactly how they're going to play this out, as Sevens is going to be taken for a ride. Jimmy DR sending the perfect KO.
My goodness, that's the second perfect KO that Jimmy's been able to get in this game.
I love the back and forth action as well. Both Jimmy DR and Sevens have had immaculate rounds, and this is almost one of them for Sevens here. They're keeping Jimmy DR tucked into a corner and then some.
Just keep it going. There we go. Rising tackle.
Oh, what a read!
Ooh. Almost a perfect coming out there from Sevens, but that still sends a message.
I mean, you knew the get-up grab was going to come out here, and Jimmy DR was like, oh, yep, that's fair. That happened. But they're both sitting at level 2s, and the level 3 almost set for 7, so if you get Jimmy DR low enough, you can do some work here. Quick punches being brought out here. The drive isn't going to be enough, though, as Sevens brings the drive of their own, says, yo, what's up? Let's follow through. Brings out the level 3 just for style. It's going to drop Jimmy DR into one combo territory.
Now Jimmy just needs to stay alive. They're in the corner though. They need to find a way out, especially as Sevens is trying to burn their way in. But it looks like that throw might have been the key. But no, Sevens is able to make their way out. They don't have drive gauge though. They have to make it alive. Wait, Orbital, something crazy might be happening. It looks like Jimmy is making their way back. Stun! After the DI, we're keeping the combo going. The level 3 is coming out. Sevens is back against the wall, and that is going to do. Jimmy is going to be going crazy, going from 100 to 0, and going to be able to secure that third round and that second game in their favor.
You saw that coming a mile away. I'm so sorry, but Jimmy DR saw that burnout and was like, yo, that's my time. I love it. Right now, Sevens probably frustrated that they let it slip through their fingers like that one. It felt like it was all theirs, but they got antsy. And remember, when it comes to the top 4, you cannot let your guts go rampant like that. You have to play calm, you have to play collected, and it feels like they're doing that right now. Sevens answering back with a resounding chaos that Jimmy DR threw down in this earlier round, and they're going to get another swift kick to the face as Sevens should be able to close out this round 1.
A little bit more. There we go. Just another rising tackle going to secure that first round for them. And that's definitely important because Sevens, if they lose recently, they are done. They are out to get 4th place, which is still crazy good. And these OD combos are definitely going to help, but they need to be doing a lot more, especially these defenses going on point. And there we go. Crack shoot, rising tackle. Can we keep it going? But Jimmy is trying to find their way out of the corner, and here comes the damage.
We know how this goes as well. Jimmy DR said hello from the other side of the map. And that's going to be a one-touch go. A simple low kick will finish it. We are into final round, NM.
Oh my goodness, Orbital. This has been absolutely insane of a match, especially how much both of these players are able to go from 0 to 100 real quick and leave the opponent from 100 to 0 in an instant. And we're keeping it going. A little bit of a footsies right now, but it looks like Sevens is trying to make their way in. The rising tackle with though, Jimmy's starting to get some armor, but the perfect parry on the DI, securing the throw. Can we keep it going right now? Drive rush your way in, get a nice combo, rising tackle. Are we going to be going? We didn't secure the level 3. You know what? That's it.
Oh, we need to see a little bit more though. Jimmy DR looking to try and finish things off here. They don't want to go to a game 5. It will be our game 5, the first of the top sets, and that might be a great finish. 7 with the rising level 3, bringing home the damage. It's gonna be a moment though, a single moment and a glance. You need a chase, and remember what we said. You can't get antsy, you can't get overconfident. We've seen this breakdown before, and Sevens is looking for a single chip. You don't need to go crazy. Switch to the other side, but that's a toss. Jimmy DR bringing a chance. Crit art chance is available. Is this gonna end in a banger? No, it is not. Sevens will bring it back from the brink and carry us to a game 5.
Sevens knew they were in the corner, and when you're in the corner like that, you can spam those DIs, because if you're able to get your opponent on the wall, that's it. That's your game. And now Sevens is feeling the energy. We are 2-2. I think this is our first game 5 of the night, so you know the hype is alive right now.
We've been on final games before, but nothing like this. Quick knee to the body, tosses them backwards. Sevens in really good control here. They've gotten themselves under control for a lot of these momentum pushes, but Jimmy DR finding an opportunity, swinging for the fences here. And again, if you take this round 1, you can save a lot of your levels with the stun. That should be the finish. You drop it at the very end. You dropped it at the very end, and this might be the chance. Sevens rushes right back into the mix, and both are one-touch territory. You can see here the Terry trying to throw out a couple of those ground pounds. Is it going to land? Is it going to knock against Jimmy DR? But no! You call out the level 1, and it's not enough! Sevens reads it, and you get the round.
Just blocking that is crazy, and then able to get that damage. I was stuttering at first because I just... Oh my goodness, Street Fighter, you are my goal. If you don't love Street Fighter to death after seeing some of these gameplay tonight, I don't know where you are.
And this is so vastly different than we've seen with like Liquid. We're seeing these combos versus combos come out here. Sevens rushing to try and finish. You have the level 3 in your bank. Jimmy DR caught in the crossfires. You're going to be left on one-touch territory, at least a combo and a half. Looks like a little bit more so. Jimmy DR needs to find a way out of this corner. Went for the grab again, misses. Caught with the ground, and it will be the final punch to glory. Sevens will move on to the losers finals.
Sevens, I owe you the deepest apology. I was not familiar with your game. You went crazy there. I had the biggest grin I think I've ever had watching a fighting game in my lifetime. You put on the work, Sevens. I gotta give you credit. Sevens my GOAT. And you know what? I'm very excited for this next match. Rookie versus Sevens? This is about to go insane.
It's going to go extremely insane. These two are not going to leave anything to the wayside, and to me, that speaks the world. I am wholly excited because this is also a rematch of the winners quarterfinals that we saw earlier. And honestly, I mean, I think we saw one hell of a match coming out of Jimmy DR. I mean, Jimmy DR had some opportunities, but it felt like Sevens was just much more in control towards the very end. Started to read those get up grabs that we saw at Jimmy DR try and throw down, and didn't allow space for those mistakes. So really, really well played. But again, Sevens versus Rookies goes right back to before Rookie took it 2-1. And now that we've seen the mix up of the characters, we're in for a treat and a half.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Though, for the sake of the meme, you know, Sevens, if you want to go back to Luke for the Luke mirror match, that'd still be crazy too. I mean, you think it could happen? Because both of these players have been absolutely tearing the bracket with their Shotos, so it could happen. It could.
I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to will it into existence. I hope it happens, but I'm not gonna hold my breath, honestly, because Sevens, I think, has understood that they are in this territory to win it, and there is a decent prize pool at the end of the day. Again, shout out to everyone that has claimed a code. Yes. We appreciate all of you here at the Breakout series. We really, really do, because every tournament that we put on here is for the players as well. Every single player that signs up, we are here to try and give you a platform to show your stuff and to gain your glory as you rightfully deserve. And it's been fantastic to watch so far. We're also reaching towards that midnight period, and it's only appropriate that we reach the grand finals in that same factor. So let's send it. Yeah, it's a Ken versus Luke. Not the Terry, but a Ken.
I will still take this match. It's still Shoto versus Shoto, and it's gonna go crazy as both of these two are just spacing themselves out, still in neutral here with the grab from Rookie. But you know what? It's fine. They're both kind of just sending their projectiles in. But there we go. It looks like Rookie's starting to make a name. Odie Shoryuken is going to stop their game, though, as Sevens is trying to make their way in right now.
And I think for Rookie, you already won this one. You know how the Ken likes to play, and Sevens themselves is, you know, probably, sitting there going, okay, I gotta win, but it was a very tough one. So you need to be able to tone it down. You can't let your fast fingers get the better of you. You need to take every match as an individual one, and Rookie is doing just that. Crushing this wall, this corner option here, and following through on a finishing strike. Simple combo brings about round victory.
Already putting Rookie in a very good spot as both of them just feeling each other out. There we go. Sevens is starting to get some nice stall off of that Legend Rye kick there. Can we keep it going? Gets thrown though, and thrown into the corner too. Not good for Sevens, but there you go. Jumping in, able to make some crazy stuff happen. Spaced out with the Hadouken, and then rushing with a drive rush and getting some nice little kicks in order to get some nice space. Watches that jump with the anti-air. This sure you get, and keep it going with that throw. Drive rush it and keep it going. The 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Shoryuken. But you know what? We're fine. Even if we're getting flash knuckle, we're still fine.
I feel like you have a hatred of Luke's right now. Am I correct to say that? Because
I don't. I really don't. I have a love for Luke's. I do.
I know you say that, but you sound like you hate it. Sevens might hate Luke as well, as this is a ground and pound for the game as Rookie takes their first step to the grand finals.
I already know that Rookie has that fire in them after getting knocked down in the fashion that they did from Liquid. They want to get back up. They want their revenge set, and they will stop at nothing to secure it.
I said that one too many times as well, because it's just like, even though we've seen around a game go one way, I still expect it to swing the other way. I am still expecting this to swing all the way in the other direction, and I want to see Sevens sitting on match point. I want to see him sitting on that very, very end. Rookie for their own, now tucked into a corner, but again, we've seen them fight from the brink of disaster, and I don't see it going any other way. Quick taps on the back end, though, as Sevens has found their mojo and swings hard for round one of game 2.
Already starting off strong. I mean, you saw there just how good Sevens had their corner pressure. Already keeping it going, even if they're getting blocked, just keeping that pressure up, especially being able to take advantage of that rising uppercut is perfect, but you're getting blasted out by that Vulcan blast at level 1, but that doesn't matter. Look at that. Sevens just rushing back in, even if they're getting zoned out by that Vulcan blast.
I think that's just Sevens going. Hey, listen, I play the character too. I'm not too worried about how this is going to break out. I got one round under my belt, and I don't care what blast you throw at me. Sand blast, Vulcans, whatever you want to throw. Throw a Hail Mary for all we care about. This is all my game. A quick combo reads into the level 3 that will be the finish. Sevens taking game 2 in style.
Perfect. Showing that, you know, they're not somebody to be trifled with. Rookie is not going to be having as easy of a time last time with Sevens. I want to point out that the last time we saw this match between Rookie and Sevens, this was before Sevens was busting out their Shotos. Before, I'm pretty sure they were on Manon, which is why I was expecting them to go on it again when we saw them near this top 8, near this top 16. But no, they went in with the Ken, the Ryu, and they went in strong, and they're still strong going up to these losers finals. And I mean, you're seeing it with that Odie Shoryuken, trying to go in with that Dragon Lash, and then going into the throw. They're keeping it strong.
I mean, I love it. I love this control factor, and it seems to have thrown Rookie for a whole different loop, as that is a toss and a toss to take the round again. Textbook stylization right there. Rookie at a loss. That's going to be a great area to come out here. Said, nope, not today. I'm going to eat up for breakfast here at the start of the round.
Something I want to point out is what Sevens is doing a lot to get a lot of damage is taking advantage of whiffs. Not going to be able to get that level 1. That level 1 got whiffed though, but it's fine. You're okay. But no, Rookie is putting on the damage, and that Vulcan Blast is going to be securing a perfect KO. Finally putting an answer to all those rounds that Sevens just took. All 3 of them. Rookie is coming back strong and wants to keep it going, but is starting to get thrown and pushed into the corner.
Oh boy, this is getting rough out here. Rookie showing some life once again after taking game number 1 and finally getting those rising Shoryuken, saying, hey, I'm gonna take this new brand of style my way, but there ain't no breaking through that stun. One that you wish you had a little bit later, though, because that's only a little bit of damage. Sevens now getting rushed down in their own, and that's going to be a bully moment. Up the wall you go, and a quick flash brings the level 3, and that will be the ground and pound. Great finish to come out here as Rookie takes game 3.
There we go. They're both kind of showing that it is even game. One is able to take advantage of the other's whiffs. One is able to take advantage of what they want to do, able to break the other's defense. It's just a back and forth right now. It's just a matter of who can break it more, who can break that defense more, who can get more hits in. We're just gonna have to wait and see here.
I'm chilling right now and just watching this chaos unfold here as Rookie seems to come into their own once again. And it's just, it's the same song and dance, but it feels so well polished, meeting him at each end. But that's going to be a great catch there as Seven says, okay, my turn. Let me bring you into my round. Wait for a whip. Punishes it quite well. And in the corner again, it's a quick stun and follow through. Aerial into the follows. And Rookie's in for the spin cycle and a half. Great read to get out.
Absolutely perfect. Able to punish counter though. We're seeing both of them just spacing each other out, trying to wait to see what the other tries to do. There we go. Damage coming in by Sevens, trying to push it forward. Able to block that DI that Rookie was trying to play. Rising uppercut, keeping a good distance, but ooh, the 1-2 free kicks coming out from Sevens is going to secure that round. And if Sevens gets another, we are going to be looking at another game 5.
I mean, it's only right. I think it's only right that we are here in the closing set to the grand finals, that we are reaching to the absolute ends of a match. Every game feeling like it's going to like round 3. Every single round going to the absolute ends of the earth. And I love it. This is the determined state of Street Fighter 6. Sevens rushing in though from corner to center to corner. Neutral ground is nowhere to be seen. Quick tosses left, right, and center. Rookie finally has time to breathe.
Rookie finally being able to breathe though. There we go, getting the damage on Sevens. Sevens up, starting to make their way out, and there we go. The Dragon Lash into the level 3 is going to be putting up a lot of damage, and it's going to be securing our game 5. Oh wait, close. We're close. Just 1 HP left. I was wrong. Trying to make something happen, and yeah, there we go. Odie Shoryuken. That's going to secure it.
It's only fitting that Ken is like, let me show you one of the OG moves real quick. What you have is a pale imitation. And I love it. Right now, going into this game 5, and M, who's going to take it?
It was really just until the time. It's just constant back and forth. Rookie taking some, Study's taking some, Rookie's taking some, Seven's taking some. They're so back and forth. Being able to take advantage of the other moves, Shoryukens and rising uppercuts before, I really can't tell who's going to win. We're just going to have to watch the action ourselves. But it looks like Sevens, especially their incredible defense, is putting up the work, and it might help them secure this win. And now they're one round away from punching their ticket to the grand finals and knocking Rookie out.
I mean, getting revenge for the earlier winners quarters would be icing on the cake, right? That would be one of the best moments ever to be felt, and I think Sevens knows it as well. Quick low kicks, nothing too fancy, but Rookie is gonna fight right back. No challenge though. Sure, you can bite right through you. Sevens getting such good mileage out of a lot of their combos and keeping the space to their own. Rookie though able to fight back, couple punches and a toss.
Ooh, okay. Whiffs that second throw though, but that's fine. They're still keeping on the pressure, able to block against Sevens. But with a depleted drive gauge, that's going to mean Rookie's taking a lot of damage. Able to get that level 2 out though. We're putting out the damage. Going to be able to leave Sevens on a bit of a low point, but you still got to get your drive gauge back up. Now both of them feeling each other out. Dragon Lash coming in, the throw coming in on Rookie. Can we close the distance? Hadouken, drive rush, going for some crouches. Now though, Sevens has the drive gauge completed, and there we go. Look at this orbital. Last game, last round to secure their spot in grand finals. I said this was going to be even. It's even.
No, it's not though. Keep in mind who has 3 levels and who has 1. Sevens, get a good couple combos down. We know what they can do with a level 3 in hand, and that's why Rookie, I think, is trying to apply a lot of pressure. Good burnout to come through though, and Rookie might try and take advantage here, trying to punch through a lot of that gauge and actually allowing their own gauge to come right back up. Quick slam, no break though. The block is going to hold steady here, and it looks like Sevens has enough time to recharge. That means we're gonna get another turn here very quickly. Quick grab though, toss to the ground. Up goes the gauge, just 2 tosses in a row.
Toss after toss, throw after throw. It's 3! 1-2 orbital. Can we go for a 4th in this corner here? Looks like Sevens doesn't want to secure that, trying to drive rush their way out. But look at this Rookie. He's blocking everything. Starting to drop their blocks though. They're getting thrown around the world. Jumps over it. Oh my goodness. Here it comes. The level 3, the 1-2 Shoryuken combo coming out from Sevens here is going to be applying so much damage, and now both of them do not have drive gauge.
Oh, but that break might have been it. Rookie might have made a huge mistake. You're gonna wait. You walk into the fireball. One of the most unfortunate ways for a series to end, but Sevens completes the revenge run and is into the grand finals.
That, you gotta give yourselves a pat on the back for that. Sevens showed why they deserve to be in the grand finals. And I just have to say too, this was entirely, in terms of the top 8, a loser's run. Actually, there were losers running through top 16. Remember, Rookie put him down into the losers bracket during winners quarterfinals, the top 16 qualifiers. Sevens has been in the losers bracket since losers round 3 of pools, and now they're in grands. If that's not a losers run, I don't know what is.
I mean, these are 2 players that have consistently run all the way to the top, in the top 8s, even into grand finalist appearances. They're showing up. They gave us an intense BO5, and they deserve all the glory. Congratulations to Rookie for not being a rookie only in name, as they are able to take 3rd place here at the Breakout Series Street Fighter 6 tournament number 18.
That was beautiful work. I gotta give it to both of these fighters here. They put on such a good show throughout the bracket. Some of my favorites to watch tonight, but in the end, only one of them could have came out on top. It was so close, down to the last possible round, but in the end, it was going to be Sevens that's coming out on top. And now we're going to be moving on. We're finally here. The grand finals of Street Fighter 6 Breakout Series Week 18. We're finally here.
It's going to be good. I mean, look at this. I know they're ready to go, but Liquid O looking like a monster. First to match point 4 times out of the 7 matches that they played, and it's 100% conversion all the way through. Beautiful match scores as well. Main fighting style with the Dhalsim is silly to see, but with an 86% win rate here in this top 8, it has been a solid play. One-time champion of the Breakout Series Street Fighter 6, and then of course finishing 33rd place at the Sushi del Delphine Premium, as well as 9th place at the FlyQuest Fight Series number 40 for Street Fighter 6. A healthy record behind them.
Yes, that is such a good little matchup there. They got so many results, and some others I want to point out from recent times. They did get in one of the recent TNS's 7th place. 7th place is in a TNS, a top 8 in a TNS is huge. Alongside 17th at a recent can opener series, even taking a game against IDOM and being able to go 17th in Dual Academy Street Fighter 6. Number 75. Liquid Zero has a lot of monster results, and I imagine they're trying to get one more.
I think they can do it. And of course, taking a look on the other side, we got Sevens, who has fought their way through the lower bracket all the way to the grand finals. And look at how many more matches they played.
That's
what
happens when you have to make a loser's run.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, when you make a loser's run, you got to play a lot more matches. 12 matches won out of the 17. First to match point 11. The main fighter has been Terry, but we've seen a lot of Lukes, a lot of Kens, a lot of crazy stuff. Of course, we had a first grand final appearance in Breakout Series Street Fighter 6, so we're going to be getting another one too. 33rd place at TNS Street Fighter 6, 82nd. They almost were able to get a set on Nuclear Do 2, which is crazy, and 7th place at Dual Academy Street Fighter 675. And one more I'm going to add on, 3rd place in the 9 Moons double elimination bracket for Street Fighter, mainly because this is important. They were able to take Rookie out there too. This isn't the first time these fighters have faced off. They faced off in other tournaments, which is crazy because this probably has so many games of build-up.
I can only hope to see even more great action here, as again, Sevens is looking for the salty run back in the upper bracket. We are waiting to see if this is going to play out like we hope. But again, I'd also like to point out Liquid O, currently 6-0 in the upper bracket here, has not dropped a single game. This is going to be a very, very difficult match to actually fight against. And so to me, I'm kind of sitting here going, this is going to be interesting. Namely, I want to see if we can have a little bit more fight over Dhalsim. Dhalsim has so far looked to be troubling for anyone that is playing something like a Luke or a Ken or anything like that. It has been so difficult to get over a lot of the jump heavy style, the jump ability of getting away from an opponent. So let's see if the Terry can play.
Yeah, it might be able to. Definitely has to watch out for a lot of Liquid's teleports that we have been seeing tonight. But it is possible, especially as they're able to start coming in from the sky, able to get a burn knuckle. And we keep it going, get it blocked out though, and there we go. Liquid starting to do what they do best, teleporting in, making sure that they apply the damage, and there we go. There's a throw.
It's already starting here. It feels like the control over this melee range here. It's just very, very annoying, right? Anyone that plays against Liquid probably knows this. It's just frustrating. You can't get close without taking a little bit of damage, and you have to be overly aggressive with it. Right now, it feels like it's doing some work here. Seven saying, okay, let's do it. Let's go ahead and roll heavy. It looks like they're getting some good work in. Slow combo rolls out good damage. Another grab to end it, actually. Off the start. And Liquid just kind of lets it happen.
Liquid not being able to take out Sevens there. Sevens applied a lot of good damage, especially in that corner. Definitely starting to feel themselves out, especially after that throw escape too. Having a lot of answers already. Like, look at that. Punches the teleport and then punches the Yoga Flame coming out. They always have answers to what Liquid is trying to do.
Remember, Liquid always takes a little bit of time to kind of ramp up here. Whether it be a round or a game, I don't think we've seen them actively worry too much over the early starts. And you see here them just the water sphere, little leg into the back, plus the Yoga Flame, and then into that teleport. Feels good to go ahead and swap sides and keep Sevens in a little bit of a guessing game, especially in Burnout. Here you get to play a little bit more. Flame hopped over though. You're able to make some space, but that's going to be the burn and a half. Quick level 1. Create enough space to give yourself the leg up as Sevens falls for the round.
Liquid is starting to make their way back up, and a little bit of a trade there, knocking both back. But that means enough distance for Liquid to start to keep out with some Yoga Flames. There we go, nice little teleport in, trying to reach through a lot of keyway of good normals that Liquid has at their disposal or to keep spacing. But it looks like Sevens is able to call out that air attack, going for the anti-air, and keeping it going with a dry rush, going to the corner. Can we keep this pressure on? The rising tackle into the level 3 is going to be just the answer that Sevens needed.
Gotta go ahead and close it out. How much more damage can you get? Crit Art is in range for for Liquid to go as well. A good read on the teleport. How much more can you get? Quick leg and then some. That might be the opportunity. It is the turnaround. Once again, Liquid do this more. Once again, it's a closer on the Crit Art this time around.
It definitely was very strong for both fighters, but in the end, Liquid was able to take that first game. Something I want to point out, though, with Sevens gameplay is they're calling out a lot more teleports than I've seen some of the other players tonight calling out from Liquid. Especially that one little interaction, punching the teleport and then punching the Yoga Flame is very important because that's showing that Sevens, they know what Liquid is going to do. They're going to try to counter as best they can, but that just means that Liquid is just going to try to mix it up more.
I mean, I think Liquid has already shown that they can mix things up to a very large degree. Seeing it there, getting some grabs in and get some silliness behind. And that just quick toss, 1-2 punch into the fire breath. No chance whatsoever. And Sevens is now looking like someone that's stuck in their own mind. Take a look at that. Quick fight out. Liquid is just showing us what the Extendo Legos can do. It's a done deal. It's a round here.
Already starting off strong. Liquid just wants to run away with this win, and they want a 3-0, but that just means that Sevens is going to be working a lot harder, especially since they have to get a bracket reset, and they're already starting off strong, especially after that rising tackle. There we go, calling off the teleport into the rising tackle, trying to keep it going. Plays a little safe, and it might regret it as they get knocked down, and they're getting called out for that lift rising tackle. The drive gauge is down. This is the perfect chance for Liquid to take advantage of Sevens and apply the damage, but Sevens is keeping themselves alive by canceling that drive impact.
How can they do it again? Liquid O saying, please, this is all I need. That's going to be a heavy blow forward. It won't be the finish, I don't think. It's going to be close. No. It is extremely close. All you need is a single leg. Yoga Fire goes out one more and then a tag of the foot, and just needs 7 to swing. That's game 2.
One more game. One more. That's all Liquid needs in order to win. Sevens has got to find a way to... They're calling out a lot of what Liquid is doing, but when they don't call it out, they're getting pummeled, especially after that with rising tackle. Going to be able to sleep right under the nose. Sevens is starting to apply the damage. There we go. Rising tackle combo, putting in a great effect, but whiffs the throw and then gets thrown into the corner.
I think that's exactly Liquid O just saying, hey, I'll play with fire as much as you want right now. Sevens realizing that they might get burned and then some. They gotta flow like water if they want to get out of this one. Quick toss to go ahead and create a little bit of space. Sending a couple of projectiles of their own, which I actually really like in this instance. Hops over that third. And now we're in danger territory. Both trying to cover ground. Quick arms out. Fire above. Great block, but the burn is enough to keep them on their toes. Sevens, though, finds the opportunity. The guard is down, and you'll send the wallop in a half. Spiraling up is one-touch glory as Sevens is able to get the round.
nice little cross up at the end there, especially after that level 2. Sevens showing that they're not going away just yet. This is definitely going to be a tense match now, especially after getting Liquid in the corner, rising tackle, and then going for a throw, keeping it strong, but a throw escape might be able to help Liquid. Not enough though, because they couldn't throw escape that throw. There we go, another 1-2 punch into the rising tackle, but the raw level 3 is just going to get countered entirely as the level 1, are you okay? Busta Wolf is coming out. Just one more hit, and yeah, the DI in the corner is going to secure a perfect KO and a point on the board for Sevens.
Feels so good for Sevens as they're finally able to put a mark onto the ground of Liquid O, who has been nice perfect in the top 8. And it feels like Liquid O is unleashed now. Liquid O is like, yeah, let's go ahead and get underway here. Quick bully on the top of the head. And they're just going to rush it down. Quick gut punch as well. Gut check, if you will. Sevens feels like they're on a roll. A second grab on the back end. And now they're going to find the twist. As that's not a teleport. That's just an air dash. And it feels like Sevens read it quite well. Good damage all around as Liquid tries to make up for lost time. But a quick teleport is read again. As Seven says, I've got you all figured out. I get it now. I get it.
Look at that. Already moving away Liquid's health and trying to tie up the set. They have the chance to do it here, even with this little air attack that Liquid is able to come in with. Sevens just knocks it down. They're keeping it going into the corner, getting another throw, and they're just going to keep this pressure up for as long as they can.
Maybe it does a little bit more as well. Sevens really being able to answer back and say, please let me have this one. And it feels like it was almost game 1, round 1 all over again. That is a clean way to end it. We're into game 5. Is this NM? Is this a chance at a bracket reset?
This could be a chance. Those first 2 games, Liquid was just still able to do what they wanted to do, but Sevens has slowly been starting to answer more and more of Liquid's questions and Liquid's rhetorical questions, being able to keep knocking Liquid down, put him in the corner. This could be the chance that Sevens needs to get the fame and glory that they rightfully deserve, but it's just a matter of getting the win.
Right now, Sevens feels so much more in control as Liquid O is being tested for the first time. It feels like most of this tournament, trying to TP backwards, but gets a leg up in the air, anti-air if you wish. Sevens, though, saying, I'll still take to the air. I don't care, but that's a toss and a half as Liquid O says, try another route. I'm going to follow through on my flame. Keep at a nice range. Tries the leg out, but it doesn't work. Sevens gets the toss back. That's a heavy blow, though. Bellowing breath, if you will. And now it's another quick chop and a half leg to finish it. Burn your way to a round as Liquid O steps one more foot in the realm of the champion.
This is do or die right now for Sevens. If Seven loses this, they have to walk away with that silver. Still a good showing, but I know Sevens. I know they don't want that silver. They want that gold. They want to go all the way. And Liquid is making sure they have every chance they can to stop it. Just spitting out Yoga Flames, trying to get some good over highs with the legs, just trying to do everything they can. But there we go, Burn Knuckle. We're starting to make our way in, drive rushing as much as we can. But the perfect parry, this isn't good.
It happens so often at this point, we're almost numb to it, but from Liquid O, it's a breath of fresh air. Seven still trying to put on the fancy feet, and they're doing it, chasing after Dhalsim, and Dhalsim is not enjoying it. Quick blow, but a perfect parry right back again. Breeze opportunity, and that will be near death as Liquid O sends Seven so close to silver.
My goodness, this, I know that Seven's heart is beating bricks right now, going absolutely fast, teleport coming in, everything could be the end. Liquid just trying to keep away from not anything, and that fire is going to do it. Cancel that Burn Knuckle, and here we go. Liquid O is going to be your Street Fighter 6 Week 18 Breakout Series champion.
I was almost gonna say, if we had a bracket reset, it would be like the perfect ending to the night, because that would have put us at pretty much midnight. At the stroke of midnight, seeing the likes of Dhalsim fall would have been crazy, but Dhalsim, Liquid O, masterfully done. Only dropping 2 games in the entirety of this top 8. And yes, 7 sent them for a run, but again, the unpredictability and the annoyances of those Yoga Fires, it's what ended so many rounds in there.
Every single time. It felt like when they were down to the wire, there were so many Yoga Flames that were being able to spit out, that Liquid Zero was able to just get those last few chips off of Sevens. But there were so many matches where Sevens just kept up the pressure, perfect supers, especially that Are You Okay, and just kept it going. When they got the corner pressure, they had corner pressure. But when they weren't able to get in there, or when Liquid Zero was able to bust their way out, it really just felt like Sevens wasn't able to get a good grip on what they wanted to do against Liquid. And from that, Liquid was able to clutch those last 2 rounds and be able to secure the victory.
It was well done overall, and honestly, well fought to everyone that played out here today. Congratulations to everyone that played here today. It was Liquido in first. Second was Seven's Rookie in third, and Jimmy DR in fourth. Shout out to the other top 8 members as well. Jazz, Zombie, Azteca, who went up against some of the most ruthless Lukes I've ever seen. Oz and Designer as well. Everyone making it so much fun. You can now see the picks at the very end there. We are seeing our January top 8s. Blanca, Dalsum, of course, rising to the occasion. Kimberly, who I don't think we saw once here today, which was wild on the stream at least, and Yuri and Ken.
Pretty much the only real difference is Dalsum just went crazy up, especially after how much Liquid Zero had. I think before they were at like around 30. As we said, there was like only a 1 player difference between Kimberly and Dalsum, but after that just shot up straight to 42. Liquid Zero carrying Dalsum on their backs. You got to give credit where credit is due. That Dalsum was crazy.
It was so much fun to watch, and Liquid Zero being able to show out an amazing time, and I hope to see more of it. Honestly, a almost clean run straight through the top of the bracket, and giving us a what for, honestly, dropping, what was it, 1 to Jimmy, which I unfortunately mistook for one of the differences, but it was a 3-1 against Jimmy DR, and from there on had a phenomenal run, to say the least. So very, very fun. Gets a huge piece of that prize pool as well, over $60 in the prize pool. So shout out to everyone who grabbed a Matcherino code. Thank you so much to everyone supporting the Breakout series here.
Yeah, thanks to all of you. And of course, there are still 5 codes left in that Matcherino prize pool. So if you haven't claimed the code, go ahead and do it now while you still can, and add that extra 25 cents. Extra $1.25 can be added if all 5 codes are claimed, and of course that'll be going towards that prize pool, which will be dispersed soon to the players, especially after we saw those crazy results we just did.
And I hope to see more next time. I mean, we do these pretty much every Friday now. It's a lot of fun, and of course a lot of chaos to be had as well. And I mean, the characters that we get to see every time, I hope will change as time comes.
But before we go, where can the people find you? Because since the tournament's done, we're going to be heading out for the night.
Yeah, you can find me on the Twitterverse, Orbital_casting. A lot of my socials are on there as well. Blue Sky, I think Orbital GG, and then of course, in all the other realms, Orbital something. I'll figure that out later.
You can find me over on Twitter and Twitch, down where you see here at Nidstar123. I pretty much post whenever I'm doing casting, whenever I'm doing tournaments, whatever locals I'm going to. I might be going down to Florida for We Got Next #2 coming up, so that's exciting. One of the first qualifiers for the Scrappy Summit, a North Carolina league. But with that, I think it's time for us to go. So we enjoy you all being here for the ride. We've had a lot of crazy up and downs, but that's going to be it for week 18. We hope to see you back here in 1 week for week 19 of Street Fighter 6. And of course, on Wednesdays, check out the Tekken bracket too. But with that, you all have a good night. Peace.
never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies off facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this way it be like.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 has. What's our next?
Fuck the level 3 comes out!
Gosh!
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And I'm holy cow! They did it!
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Or maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion of how you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Feels like.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trends. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as Ezekiel. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all on Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got them, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers